Man, I did everything right. I ate a delicious home-cooked meal of rice, beans, and chicken the other night, and I went to sleep before midnight, and I got up at the right time. I still feel like ass, and I think it's because um the country's still shit. I think it's because the country's still shit, man. You know? And now the door's getting scratched at. What do you want? Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you? We're in a meeting. Can I help you? Can I help you? You don't even know what a filibuster is. You don't even know. You don't even know. Look at her. And the other one. So violent. So violent. Woo. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. What's up? What's up? How we doing? Where are we dropping, boys? Quick, before we get to the more depressing stuff, will we get more E33 game streams? Yeah, I liked it. It was fun. We'll probably do it today, man. I need like a fucking recovery period. I need a recovery period after the goddamn after the fucking events last night. It's insane. But we got to do the politics first. We got to do the important stuff first. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Is this full Morning Joe clip out yet? This is the most I don't even hold on. Chrome capture, choose window to capture, parentheses, this shit, or TS. Very good, very good.
So standing up to Donald Trump didn't work. It actually gave him more power. And then, so standing up to Donald Trump didn't work. It actually gave him more power. And then, so standing up to Donald Trump didn't work. It actually gave him more power. And then, so standing up to Donald Trump didn't work. It actually gave him more power. And then,
this is why, like, and this is the criticism that people have always offered against vote blue no matter who, which I think it's complicated, I think it's conditional, but the argument, the fundamental argument is correct. The fundamental argument is if you have no standards for which Democrats you elect, you'll just accept any old Democrat as long as they're not a Republican. This is going to keep happening. This is why you have to go as hard against the Democrats as you do the Republicans. He's not even technically a Democrat. Democratic caucus, whatever you prefer. You understand the sentiment, you know? Either way, they're taking the blame for this one. Oh, man. Where is it? Where's the full Morning Joe interview? Where is it? This was from 6 hours ago.
Other than
is Angus King here?
Tax they don't.
No, it's not this bit. So it was in a subsequent or perhaps preceding does anyone have I'm asking for your help. I'm on my hands and knees, okay? I'm asking, I'm begging. Does anyone have the full Morning Joe segment? Nobody does. That's cool. That's fine. This? Dana? Is this Morning Joe?
Also with us now, let's bring in independent Senator Angus King of Maine. He was among...
Dana, I knew I liked you. I wasn't sure up until this point, but I knew I liked you.
The group of moderates who broke ranks and voted with Republicans in the legislation to fund the government and hold a later vote on extending Affordable Care Act tax subsidies that expire January 1st. Senator, thanks so much for being with us. Why did you decide to vote with Republicans to open the government?
Well, Joe, you have to go back to what the strategy was at the beginning of the shutdown. There were two goals, both of which I support. One was standing up to Donald Trump. The other was getting some resolution on the ACA premium tax credit issue. The problem was the shutdown wasn't accomplishing either goals, and there was practically, well, there was zero likelihood that it was going to. In terms of standing up to Donald Trump, the shutdown actually gave him more power. Exhibit A being what he's done with SNAP.
Yeah,
and
he was
SNAP
doing
benefits
great
across the country. Oh, by the way, Joe, you're going to love this. Guess who's getting paid during the shutdown? Not the park rangers or air traffic controllers. The ICE agents.
Wow, that's incredible. Really? Truly? Is that true? Wow, it's almost as though the shutdown was creating political conditions that made Trump look really, really bad.
Under special...
Did you just find out about that? Why'd you say, guess what? This has been public knowledge for over a month. Did you just learn about this? You know, it's very possible that he genuinely just hasn't been paying attention. These like 85-year-old gerontocratic fucking aristocrats, you know? Like, look at this, okay? Hold on, I've got this clip. But and by the way, a lot of these fucking loser traitor Democrats have been doing this apologia tour. Which one of them went on Fox and Friends? I forget which one. One of them, I'm not shitting you, the morning after went on fucking Fox and Friends. We'll get to that. It was Shaheen. Fucking hate her. But yeah, here's Tim Kaine, who essentially indicates you can take this honestly or not. I don't really care which way you take it. Either way, it's a fucking insane thing to say. Again, this is a senator, one of the most powerful people in the country.
That Republicans, do you wish that you would have started looking for this off-ramp sooner? You said that Republicans were never going to change in their position.
I didn't fully understand how dug in they were, again, because I was so focused on the Virginia elections. I wasn't in this discussion on the healthcare to see how dug in they were. But even as I was not part of these discussions, I was saying to Thune and others on the floor going back, listen, I need, some of you heard me say this in the hall, I need a moratorium on mischief. Others are working on the healthcare thing. I trust them. Others are working on the approach thing. I trust them. I need a moratorium on mischief, because if we vote to open and then the immediate step next week is Donald Trump fires a lot more people, it's going to blow up trust to get the full year deal.
So his defense for his switcheroo here was just for a month he hasn't been paying attention, like, or more than a month, for essentially 40 days he was just completely blind to the entire reason the federal government was shut down. That's his defense. That's the best he could come up with.
And so I've been preaching this
I
moratorium.
didn't realize the Republicans were so dug in on this healthcare issue. My brother in Christ, that is the reason the government shut down. That is the one point that caused the shutdown.
On mischief for a month.
Oh, he likes that moratorium on mischief line. It's the third time I've heard him use it that night.
I think partly why did they finally give me the moratorium on mischief on RIFs?
Fourth time.
They needed my vote, but they also saw the election on Tuesday.
That's great.
Law under that big awful bill that they passed last summer, the ICE agents are being paid. Nobody else is. So standing up to Donald Trump didn't work. It actually gave him more power. And then secondly, and I've been a big supporter of the ACA, the idea of forcing the Republicans to the table to negotiate on that issue by virtue of a shutdown didn't work. It's now the longest shutdown in American history, and there was no prospect that it was going to work. I've talked to a lot of my Republican colleagues. The chances of negotiating a settlement in the midst of the shutdown were zero. As of last night, we now have a guaranteed vote on a bill on the ACA subsidies, something that is unprecedented in my experience in the Senate. And so we have
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
a shot at it.
Right.
I'll take those odds any day.
But even Donald Trump admitted that the government shutdown is what caused Democrats to win the election in historic fashion last week.
Well, I think it's a question of at some point there's diminishing returns. And as I say, the strategy.
No, that's actually not how problems like this manifest. There are compounding returns, actually. The longer people suffer because of Trump, the more they hate Trump. Not the longer they suffer under Trump because of Trump, the less they mind it. Does they actually just have nothing? Of course, because these people were all told to fall on the sword by Chuck Schumer. They had to look. They got what they wanted. They got a little pip during Tuesday. Okay, Schumer got what he wanted, which is a chance at winning re-election in 2028. He ordered all these people to fall on the sword because all of them aren't up for re-election for a while, and a bunch of them are ready to retire anyway. None of them actually believe anything they're saying. They're all aware of the fact that they're selling themselves out, and the party out, and the country out for the sake of the Republicans. They don't fucking care. It doesn't make a difference to them. They just have to come up with whatever bullshit they can. Did he, though? Everyone's blaming Schumer for this. It's 100% Schumer's fault. There's absolutely no way that 8 Senate Democrats could collude to reach across the aisle and vote in the Republican bill without the Senate minority leader noticing. 100% up to Schumer. He just didn't want to take the fall personally.
Strategy was, let's bring the Republicans to the table.
Yeah, they've lived. We know for a fact Schumer was involved in the talks.
It didn't happen. It wasn't going to happen. And in the meantime, if this was just a dispute between politicians in the Senate and whether we had to hang around for the weekend, that would be one thing. But, Joe, there's tremendous collateral damage from this. 42 million American SNAP benefits are at risk and are being lost. People aren't being paid for the work that they're doing. I don't want to land at an airport in the United States with a
Just remember, it's not because these people are spineless. They do have spines. They just don't care about you. Like, you know, spineless would imply they're too cowardly to do their jobs. This is them doing their jobs. They're beholden to capital interests. That's who they're protecting here. They just don't care about you.
Be
shameless, not spineless.
Air traffic controller because they're working double shifts. So any good general, if the strategy isn't working, you change tactics. And particularly you change tactics if your own troops are at risk. And that's really what's happening here. There was collateral damage to the American people. At the same time, the goal wasn't being achieved. So we're going to change. We're going to change the narrative. And now we have a guaranteed vote within the next month on the ACA tax credits drafted by the Democrats that the majority leader has agreed to bring to the floor. That's a big deal, and it gives us a chance to put the Republicans to the test. Are you going to work with us on this issue or not? In the midst of the shutdown?
We're all the way back to force the vote discussion. I can't believe it. The Jesus Christ, like at least the force the vote discussion before was just a virtue signal. In this case, the Democrats literally ceded power to Republicans in exchange for a force the vote situation. Now we'll finally find out if Republicans oppose the thing they've said over and over again they oppose so much they shut the government down over it.
They just weren't talking.
So Bernie Sanders and other progressive leaders have said that that you and other moderates that have voted to reopen the government going to cause great damage to the Democratic Party, and many will see it as a betrayal. And that.
What's your response to the harm reduction argument Angus proposed? The shutdown hurt people too much. There had to be reprieve because the Republicans were causing the damage. They caused the shutdown. They were the ones doing the damage. Now Democrats have owned the damage by indicating they would have been willing to accept the concession 40 days ago if they had just not taken so long to make the decision. It makes it look like the only problem the Democrats had with the conditions the Republicans set were that it happened before the election rather than after. So now Democrats politically own the damage from the shutdown that was being caused by Trump because Trump was the one who was unwilling to negotiate. And now the Republicans know for a fact they can rape the country as much as they want to in the future with no consequences, because there is literally nothing they could do that the Democrats won't fold on if they just continue to play chicken. Democrats will always lose that game. It doesn't matter how politically disastrous it is for Republicans. The Republicans will always end up winning in the long run because the Democrats are just that willing to comply. Trust me, harm is not being reduced.
Voters will remember next November. What do you say to Bernie Sanders?
Well, I think what I'm saying is, what was your strategy, man? What was your end game? If we're going to extend the shutdown another week, another month, through Christmas, Thanksgiving.
Listen to his language. We were going to extend the shutdown. He knows what he's doing. He's owning the blame. It's a deliberate effort on their part to bring Democrats into the fold, into the uniparty. Republicans were the ones who refused to negotiate.
Is that going to get us anywhere? The point is, there never was an end game if the initial strategy didn't work. And now we have one. We're going to have, as I say, a guaranteed vote on the ACA. And it may not...
Which is guaranteed to fail. Exactly the same chance of this. Actually, significantly less. The shutdown was so politically bad for Trump, and the Republican Senate was unwilling to fold on the filibuster. It's very possible they would have eventually accepted the ACA tax credits. We had a chance. Now there's none. Tens of millions of healthcare of Americans on healthcare plans provided through the ACA marketplace will see their costs rise substantially. We're talking people double, triple, quadrupling of their premium prices. People are going to go homeless. People are going to go bankrupt. People are going to starve to death, and it will all be the Democrats' fault.
Succeed. I grant that. But a reasonable chance, 10, 20%, 30%, is a lot better than 0%, which is where we were as of yesterday morning. So I understand everybody wants to stand up to Donald Trump. Everybody wants to deal with the ACA tax credits. I do, too. The question is this the right tool to do it? And it's becoming counterproductive, and you can't ignore 42 million people not getting their SNAP benefits.
Stay with us for a minute, Senator.
That Trump was illegally withholding, by the way. Today would have been the day that the Trump administration would have been forced to, well, I guess they still are because the shutdown's still technically on right now, to re-engage with the judicial order to pay out the SNAP benefits. But no, he would rather just give Trump a free pass. I'm sure it wasn't at all politically damaging to Trump to constantly, very publicly fight to keep SNAP benefits withheld, even though the judges were ordering him to pay it out. That was just... what a great situation to abandon.
Council's going to have a question for you, but I want to go to Claire first. Claire, I've been through this. They
had to get rid of David Hogg. He was too correct. Yeah, you know who else is responsible for this? Ken fucking Martin. Because he assisted in the ousting of David Hogg, and David Hogg was fighting to protect this exact thing, or prevent this exact thing from happening. This is what you do. They're all complicit on every level. You don't have to be Chuck Schumer to be complicit. Every Democrat who refuses to turn their anger inward and point out the rot within the party is complicit. To a large extent, at this point, I would say AOC is complicit. For again, like always with the milk-water statements, unless you are actively fighting to expunge the rot from the party, you are complicit in their working with the Republicans.
And we reopened the government before I wanted the government to be reopened. But what I found during that government shutdown is we framed the debate in a way that drew focus to Washington, and a way that helped us win elections, certainly in the House for the next 4 to 6 years, actually 8 to 10 years. I'm curious your thoughts before you take a question to Senator King on looking at the election this past week, looking at the contradictions that we saw coming out of the White House, looking at Republicans who gleefully were passing tax cuts for the richest billionaires on the planet, but fighting like hell to not get SNAP benefits to their own people. I'm curious how you think.
What about the millions that would starve if Trump doesn't give out SNAP benefits? Okay, Trump's doing that. What do you like? So let him own the consequences for it. You don't understand. This is like literally politics 101, or I guess this is like life 101. If there are no consequences to the bully taking whatever they want from you, and all they have to do is threaten you more and you give them more, you lose. Eventually, you have to draw a line in the sand. I'm sorry, we're not the ones causing people suffering. Trump was the one illegally refusing to pay out SNAP benefits. They were the ones not negotiating to end the shutdown. You're owning these losses politically and morally if you make them all for nothing. Thanks to the thanks to the Democratic Party, the past 40 days of suffering have been for nothing. They've all been due to Democrats getting cold feet. You can't fight for anything.
This shutdown ends. Is it a plus for Democrats or?
Oh yeah, and by the way, the costs that Americans will incur from the ACA subsidy tax credit removal are far greater than what they would lose by not having SNAP benefits. If you thought losing SNAP benefits hurts, buddy, you should take a look at what those premium increases are looking like, okay? SNAP is a couple hundred a month. These premium increases in some cases are thousands a month.
Do you share Bernie Sanders' concerns?
I think definitely it was a plus for Democrats. We have framed the issue for the country now.
This is a little bit anecdotal, but just to like really hammer this home for some people, here's a screenshot from a phone. It's about as vaguely as I could phrase it. A comparison between a 2025 ACA healthcare plan and a 2026 ACA healthcare plan. Now, if you take a look at the monthly premium, you might notice a slight change in the number up there at the top. I'm not a math guy. I can't tell you what that is percentage-wise, but it's a slight, you know, I'll tell you, it's more than any SNAP benefit payout. Deductible from $1,600 to $12,000. Deductible individual, $800 to $6,000. You just stop paying at that point? Yes. That's what a lot of people are going to do. They're just going to go off insurance. They will be uninsured. And then they will be one medical mistake, one car accident, whatever, away from permanent bankruptcy and then death. That'll be that for tens of millions of people. No alternative. There is nothing else they can pay for. The only thing they could do is rely on, hopefully, Medicaid, which, as you might recall, thanks to the Republicans, are getting cuts. Millions are being removed from Medicaid as well due to tightening restrictions in a bunch of different states as they try to deal with the federal budget cuts. So, you know, make of that what you will. This is the consequence of folding to Republicans. This screenshot right here, thank you. This is from the Democrats. They gave this to you, signed in a package. They offered this to you.
It's very clear what the Democrats are fighting for and what they're fighting against. And we've got Trump tearing down the White House and figuring out ways to get tax breaks to billionaires in the back door. And we're arguing about the best way to fight for most Americans, for their health care costs and for other costs that they're facing every day. And listen, I mean, are there disagreements within the party about how best to do this? Yeah, there are. But, you know, our party, the Democratic Party...
It's not even good business, it's just evil? No, it's completely unsustainable. It is bad business. But you have to remember that the people on top of our economy aren't smart, they're just evil. The people running the AI bubble, the people on top of, you know, NVIDIA, Apple, all of the speculators, the venture capitalists, the shareholders, these people are, if they were to be defined in a single adjective, you know, it would not be smart. That would not be what you would go for. For the most part, they're just evil and short-sighted, you know. In some cases, they're just short-sighted. It's like the evil isn't even, like they're basically amoral, like animals or element, you know, in nature. They're not even thinking, really. It's a consequence of the incentive structure, but it's an incentive structure that we have the ability to change that Democrats have just ceded power on. So, you know.
Fighting how we best fight for everyday Americans. And you know what the Republicans are fighting about? The Republicans are fighting about whether or not they should platform Nazis. So, I mean, I like that we have a disagreement about the best way to do it. And I think overall, and this is one thing I want to ask Angus about. Angus, you, this really just moves the ball down the field for 2 months. And under these critical days of holidays and families reuniting and have wonderful memories together, you've ensured that the skies will be safe. And that
you like that we have a disagreement? Well, I like that she's trying to frame this in moral terms, but like the number of people that the Democrats just consigned to healthcare related or lack of healthcare related death is gonna get up there in some Nazi-like numbers themselves. Look, actual Nazis notwithstanding, American neo-Nazis have never in all of history combined managed to kill as many people as the Democrats just did last night. By conceding on this, just in terms of people dying from lack of healthcare. I mean, if you want to talk about the long-term consequences for us as a civilization, our ability to grow, to replace our own people, you know, infrastructure costs, whatever. You can go down a million roads. The costs are astronomical. But on a fundamental, like just like immediate cut, like what's the excess mortality? You know, we're talking about something. I mean, there's no American History X shit that's ever happened here in the States that comes close to it. Okay.
People that are that need food help can get food assistance during the holidays.
Yeah, we're talking like
But then
Hiroshima
you're going to
numbers
face another
at a minimum.
opportunity to shut down the government. And in between there, you got this vote on health care. Tell me about the negotiations behind closed doors. How many Republicans do you think right now are willing to vote with Democrats to do something to relieve health care costs for millions of Americans?
Well, I can't give you an exact count, Claire, but I think it's in double digits because these increases are going to be affecting Republican constituents as well as Democratic constituents, and I think they're really concerned about it. Is it going to be a straight-up extension of the ACA tax credits? Probably not. Will there be some discussion and negotiation on it? Yes, absolutely. And so I guess the question is, and you're right, I mean, we have to have 13 Republican votes to get a bill through. Is that possible? I think it is, depending upon...
Again, like, he's just banking on you being stupid. He doesn't care. He's laughing internally. He spent his life as an aristocrat in the lap of privilege. He doesn't care about you. It's not delusional. He's just lying to you. He's not stupid. He's just lying to you. Again, like, he's just making fun of you. In his head, he's laughing. Oh, yeah, we'll get 13 Republican senators to vote for the ACA extensions when not one of them was willing to shift on this over the course of the shutdown. He's laughing at you, really. The difference, the one element of his, I guess, character, the one element of his personality, which he is objectively superior to you, is his poker face, okay? You could not do something this evil without showing it on your face. But to him, he just comes across like a dawdling old man because that's how we do, because that's how the Democrats do it. The Democrats have always done it. Republicans and Democrats have a different rhetorical style for doing really evil shit. The Republicans crow about it, they laugh about it, they're in your face, they scream from the rooftops. But the Democrats adopt this like you know, gurgling old technocratic feeble bureaucrat. Oh, this is the only way. Trust me, guys. Next election, guys. This is the only way. I think we're on the path to victory. And of course, nothing ever actually gets done. They're laughing at you the whole time. He's not losing his connections. His life isn't getting any worse. He doesn't give a fuck. He's not on the fucking ACA marketplace. Just don't make the mistake of thinking it's that they're stupid. This guy is just as evil as, if not more than, any member of the Republican presidential cabinet.
What's in the bill. But you have to compare, put a percentage on, let's say it's 50-50. That's a lot better than 0, which is where we are now.
50-50.
And the shutdown, I think you're absolutely right, has focused attention on the issue of health care, and I think that's really important. The question is, what's next, and how do we best take advantage of the fact that the public's paying attention to that issue at this point and not be harming the people that you mentioned in your comment about the shutdown?
Like I said last night, the fact that he never actually blames Republicans for the shutdown, even though it is objectively their fault, is really, really telling, you know? He's not even interested. He keeps saying we. Again, this guy's not a Democrat. When he says we, he's roping himself in with the Democrats in a deliberate effort to harm their reputation. It's very easy to phrase this. Even if you did what he did, it's very easy to say the Republicans are so reckless, so monstrous in their treatment of people in this country that we couldn't abet the harm they were causing anymore. We decided, like you could phrase this as like the Republicans are so monstrous we couldn't believe how much damage they were willing to cause in an effort to prevent you from getting health care. But he doesn't phrase it that way. Trust me, he's smart enough to. If he wanted to, he could. He doesn't. There's a reason he doesn't.
All right, Independent Senator Angus King of Maine, thank you so much. We greatly appreciate you being with us this morning.
Thanks, Joe.
Does this trend cause you to rethink voting in socialism? How often do I say vote in socialism? I say vote in better people, and I still believe that. If anything, like, people like Angus King are the reason why I believe that. Because I don't think a person like Mamdani could ever turn into a person like Angus King. I don't believe the power corrupts, and great power corrupts greatly bullshit. I think that's a kind of learned helplessness. Oh, there's no way we can improve the process. It's just like the system is set up so that people are evil. I think that you can. I think there's certainly an element of truth to that, but I also think it's kind of like a deference to fatalism a little bit. You're like, well, that's just how it's like. People just become like bad if you give them the chance. I don't necessarily think that's true. I think that history is full of people who are good before and after obtaining power. Obviously things get complicated, and being powerful often means you have to make sacrifices, tough choices, compromises, and I recognize that. But I don't believe anyone could turn into Angus King. Rather, I think people like Angus King are where they are because they were like that from the beginning. Empty and power hungry, willing to shake hands and agree with whoever they could. There's a reason why New York Democrats historically have always been pretty fucking buddy-buddy with New York Republicans. It was more obvious back before Trump, but like, man, you go look at any photos, the Clintons, whatever the fuck, you want to go back on that, and they palled around all the time. Very few of them actually act like for all the criticisms that I have with Elizabeth Warren has always acted as though she actually dislikes Republicans, and I do respect her for that. Elizabeth Warren has like an obvious moral qualm with the way Republicans operate, and it's evident in her behavior, in the way she speaks, in the legislation that she advocates for. Like, there's like a contempt there, and I think that's genuine, and I don't think that being a senator has changed that about her. And that's in spite of my general dislike for her, for reasons you all know. Jeffrey supports keeping Schumer as Senate leader. Well, of course, yeah. If Schumer ever got ousted as Senate leader, then he would be the next one to go. Of course. Yeah, again, they're always going to support each other. There are no lines for these people. Get my slippers. They can't even do power hungry properly. Real power hungry people won't fold at every given opportunity. That only works if you're an oligarch. If you're just a government bureaucrat or an elected representative with no shot at the presidency, folding whenever possible actually gets you in with a lot of people. I'm sure they'll all have comfy, consultancy jobs after they're done with, Congress. Also, people saying already giving up and saying we're cooked for the midterms now are pussies. Maybe. This is definitely not going to help Democrats in the midterms at all. But like, it's mostly just, I guess. It's just I hate them. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. You have no idea how much bile I have to swallow to talk about the Democrats as like a general entity and support their opposition to the Republicans. I know fully well in my heart that the average Democrat up there in Congress really does not give a shit, and it's just like team sports to them. There are people in Congress who do not feel that way. There are people I like. There are, you've got Bernies and Van Hollens and whatever, sure. But by and large, man, you see Shaheen straight up admit leadership was in on it. Yeah, we know for a fact that Schumer was involved. But yeah, they've admitted as such. Like, Schumer's effort to distance himself from the consequences and not be present at the scene of a crime is just that, an effort to not get ousted from his leadership role or primaried.
Senator Chuck Schumer, your leader on the Senate, said, I cannot support a continuing resolution that fails to address health care. I am voting no. Did you do this outside leadership, and was there a big push for you not to join the others and break the 60 threshold?
No, we kept leadership informed throughout. And I think it's important to remember who's responsible for why we got into this shutdown. We are here because we are concerned about the health care costs rising significantly on millions of Americans.
Clearly very concerned, yeah. It really shows in your vote. Speaking of Shaheen, here's her on, and again, I'm not kidding here, Fox and Friends. After the vote, this morning, she went on Fox and Friends. She was so proud of it, she posted it to her YouTube channel.
Right now, the end may be near for the longest government shutdown in history after 8 Democrats, including our next guest, voted with Republicans to break the filibuster in a key first step. Democratic senator.
Isn't the play to only vote progressives in the midterms and leave other fields blank? I mean, it's getting to the point where in some races you have to wonder if it would be better for Republicans to win over moderate Democrats just because the moderate Democrats would do the same thing as the Republicans, but in a way that tanks the reputation of the Democrats, whereas the Republicans, if they did the same thing, would at the very least tank the reputation of the Republicans. You know? Like, right now, the government reopening without ACA subsidies is a bipartisan effort. If every Democratic senator who voted yes last night was instead a Republican, the only thing that would have meaningfully changed is that it would just make only the Republicans look bad, rather than Democrats and Republicans, which hurts the entire party by proxy. I don't know, man. There's a reason people always hate traitors more than they hate the enemy, okay? If you trust somebody to do a job and they fail to do that job,
Jean Shaheen joins us now to talk about it. Senator, thanks so much for joining us.
Good morning.
Can you give us an idea and our viewers an idea what happened behind the scenes to have you, Senator Kaine, Angus King, Catherine Cortez Masto, Jackie Rosen, and John Fetterman, as well as Maggie Hassan and Dick Durbin all come together to get to the 60 threshold? Can you bring us behind the scenes for that?
Well, there had been discussions going on.
Dick fucking Durbin. The rot really is at like every level in the leadership. The whip. Like, this guy's literal job is to make sure Democrats in the Senate vote the way they're supposed to. And he was on this side. And Schumer was involved in the whole process.
Really since the shutdown about how could we work together to end this? How could we make sure that we can address health care costs for the millions of Americans who are seeing their health care costs rise as the result of the bill that was passed in the summer that the president wanted. And so I think this agreement gives us an opportunity to continue to do that work. We're going to have a vote.
Never forget Schumer was also the key figure in deregulating the financial markets leading up to 2008. This man has been a greater and more effective avatar for death than 95% of Republicans. Yep. No, genuinely, yeah. It's kind of like how the most disastrous thing the Trump administration has done so far is cut USA, which has already led to the death of around, what was it, about 500,000 people? About 500,000 people, most of whom are children, have died because of the cuts to USAID. But we don't think about that because it's abstract and external. We're talking like that's more people than the entire population of Wyoming, or South Dakota, I think. But it's all abstract. It's all social murder. You know, it's not, you know, up there in your face with a knife. It's done in this abstracted sense. Schumer has caused far more death on his own, probably more death than Trump has, up until I would say his second, you know, the USAID cut in the more recent presidential behavior. But we just let it slide because it's all abstracted through these processes, you know? The government is a big machine that turns political compliance manufacturing into mass death, and we all just abide it because the point is to abstract it to a level where it never feels like you're responsible for it.
I believe there are a number of Republicans who are going to join us in trying to address health care costs for Americans, but we're also turning the government back on. We're making sure that the people of America can get the food benefits that they need, that air traffic controllers can get paid, that federal workers are able to come back, the ones who were let go, that they get paid, that contractors get paid, that aviation moves forward. So we are going to be able
that sure was a lot of pressure on Trump
to continue to fight about health care because we're going to have a vote in December.
So Senator Chuck Schumer, your leader on the Senate, said, I cannot support a continuing resolution that fails to address health care. I am voting no. Did you do this outside leadership, and was there a big push for you not to join the others and break the 60 threshold?
No, we kept leadership informed throughout. And I think it's important to remember
there you go.
Who's responsible for why we got into this shutdown. We are here because we are concerned about the health care costs rising significantly on millions of Americans. And we didn't have any indication before the shutdown started that our Republican colleagues were willing to address it. Now, Speaker Johnson is going to have to bring the House back in. He's been AWOL since the beginning of September when we were in the middle of the shutdown. Leader Thune has agreed that we will have a bill that we will write that will give us an opportunity to work on those health care costs. And we believe there are a lot of Republicans, including a lot of Trump supporters, who want to see us do something about this because their costs are going up. If you look at
knowingly malicious, Dwashwasi. Nobody makes it to the position of senator while being so stupid that they don't know what they're doing in this case. The only exception perhaps being Fetterman, but, you know, there's levels of brain damage at work there. And I still think he knows exactly what he's doing, right? I don't think he's, like, mistaken on it. I just think he's evil. He always has been. He's always been a Zionist. Which makes you evil, of course. Yeah, no, it's just, it's fucking wretched, man. Misla's Midas Touch was super pissed. Harsh words towards these traitors drives particular shame. Yeah, because again, and look, to the people over at Midas Touch, to everyone who I've seen who's mad about this, David Packman, Brian Tyler Cohen, all you chorus fucking recipients, whatever the fuck, I don't care, okay? Like, at the end of the day, this is where the left's criticisms come from, okay? I understand that not every Democratic senator can be a fucking hyper-communist, and I forgive them for that, okay? The problem is that these people are so compliant with capital that when the moment strikes, they fucking fold. And do not be mistaken, this was 100% a revolving door villain strategy, okay? If two of these Democrats who turned coat would not have, if they had changed their vote back to a no, two other Democrats would have been pressured into yes. Maybe Schumer would have, who knows, you know? But they had other people on the back burner. There are very few genuine people in government. There used to be a lot more. I bet you that back during the 1950s, 1960s, 1970s, maybe not the 1980s, I'd be willing to bet that within the Democratic Party, a majority of the people there were, don't get me wrong, compliant with capital, liars. Sure, they're politicians. They lie all the time. But overall, in the broadest sense, there's some degree of sincerity. There's a political project they believe in, they advocate for it. I think LBJ felt that way. I think the people around LBJ, for the most part, felt that way. I believe that. I really do, you know? I might be overstating the case a little bit, but I think there's been a trend over time towards this, like, vague nihilism where no one believes in anything. It's not just in America. It's the entire West. You see the same thing in Germany. You see the same thing in France. More and more people who are elected seem to be, I mean, there are, like, prerequisites for election. You have to be these empty stooges who are willing to do and say what you're told to do and say. Otherwise, you have no shot because everything's locked out of the, you know, the party mechanisms for control. All I'm saying, I guess, at the end of the day is, like, this is where the criticisms come from, okay? Even if you don't want socialism, you must agree with the socialist critique of the Democratic Party, okay? The DSA is not just there to implement fucking fully automatic luxury communism. The DSA is there to save this country from Democrats like this. If there were fewer Democrats like Schumer and more like Van Hollen, it wouldn't be as much of an issue. At the very least, then we'd be dealing with actual liberals, ideological liberals, people who believe in liberalism. These people don't fucking believe in anything. They don't believe in liberalism. They don't even believe in capitalism, because even like people who believe in capitalism in the vaguest sense would be more antitrust than what you get from the current crop of Democratic senators. They don't have any principles whatsoever. So how do you even fight them? The only way you fight them is by like going up against the monster of money and PR that backs them. Like the way AIPAC shows up with millions in hand to challenge progressive, primary competitors against centrist Democrats. That's who you're going up against, really. It's not about the like ideology versus ideology. It's a raw clash of power, and the people with the power right now fucking suck and aren't that different from the Republicans, because at the end of the day, they kind of share the same donor list, at least in a lot of cases. Maybe if they don't share the same donor list, I would say that the donor list they have shares the same characteristics as the donor list the Republicans have.
Who benefits from these premium tax credits? 76% of the recipients are in states that Donald Trump won in the last presidential election.
Right, and just to give you people at home an idea of how everyone weighed in, this came down late last night. A lot of
so the shutdown was for nothing? The Democrats have officially announced the shutdown was for nothing, and the Democrats apologized for the inconvenience that they and they alone caused.
Who was still in bed did not know it. Bernie Sanders comes out and says it was a very bad night. I told you what Schumer said. And then Ro Khanna over in the House says Senator Schumer is no longer effective and should be replaced. If you can't lead the right to stop health care and premiums from skyrocketing for Americans, what will you fight for? Well, after the longest shutdown in history, I think that's fighting. But what is your take on what Ro Khanna is saying? Do you think Chuck Schumer should leave leadership?
Well, I hope that people who are concerned about health care will stay focused on who's responsible for why we're in this situation. It's because Speaker Johnson has been unwilling to take up legislation. It's because President Trump has failed to weigh in and understand what a big issue this is for Americans. Now, hopefully, both of them will now figure out that they've got to do something about this, because People are hurting. President Trump talked a lot about affordability over the weekend. Well, this is a big affordability issue for millions of Americans. We need to do something about it. This agreement gives us an opportunity to continue that fight.
Senator, you're the one.
A lot of people want him gone. It doesn't matter. The leadership of the Democratic Party doesn't want him gone. There's no outrage from within the Democratic Senate. You might hear whispers. You might read an Axios article about how behind closed doors, some Democratic senators are very upset with Schumer for allowing these traitor Dems to go ahead and turncoat. Nothing's going to change. At the end of the day, enough Democratic senators are on their side that nothing's going to change.
You're known as one of the most reasonable people in the Senate. So as much as health care is an issue, you know better than anyone when those health care subsidies were passed, that was supposed to sunset. That was how it was written. So they never were supposed to.
I bet you most donors right now are furious too. It doesn't really matter. Because the donors only represent a tiny sliver of the actual power base that's represented in Washington, right? Like the donors might pay for the TV ads or whatever the fuck, but corporate power is where it's really at, you know, the right people. You know, it's like, remember how dissatisfied that multi-billion-dollar super PAC was with Joe Biden's decision to rerun, and it was only after he stepped down and Kamala Harris became the Democratic challenger that they were willing to contribute funds. Clearly, they were dissatisfied with some level of rot within the Democratic Party. How'd that work out? The donors are often frustrated. They want their money to be spent well. They don't want to waste it on Democratic challengers who have no hope of winning because they're that ineffective. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, the donors, that source of money, it's only really like a meaningful incentive to the Democrats if those are the people they're really serving, you know? Super PACs, donors, independent interests, oftentimes they're the ones who decide who wins the election, but the people who actually care about the government running as it should are, I don't know, I don't want to sound too deep statey about it, but it is all like kind of MIC shit at the end of the day, right? Like it does go past, there are like arcane rules within the halls of government, like the filibuster, you know, gentlemen's agreements. There are the expectations of re-election. There are the you know, kind of like aristocratic norms that they still abide by. Even Thune abides by them. Senate Republicans didn't want to get rid of the filibuster, even though they could have, you know. It's an arcane system, and it needs to be torn down. Who or what's the true power in the Democratic Party? I do think that it is probably just the same boring MIC stuff, you know. I really look, Schumer's really fucking old, okay? My guess honestly is that they're just a bunch of compliant dipshits who got to where they are because they're empty suits, and they're very easy to woo or impress with threats that come from places they've been told are respectable, you know. That's it. I really do think it's that simple. I think that at the end of the day, you could lose billions in independent funding from donors, big and small, all collected by super PACs, you know, lots and lots and lots of money. But at the end of the day, they follow their heuristics. It's not like they're effective at winning, after all. It's really just a question of how much their ineffectiveness is deliberate. And in some cases, I think it's not deliberate. I think that they're ineffective because they're, you know, just hopelessly institutionally dependent, just way too locked in on the existing system of consultancy and, you know, kitchen table issues. We'll focus on kitchen table issues. Everyone must talk the same. Everyone must respond the same than they are, you know, any kind of actual populist sentiment. But that's the kind of stuff that you get when you try to elect empty suits, right? We've seen what happens when a political party tries electing people who are not empty suits. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's not an empty suit. She's insane, conspiratorial, and very stupid, but she's sincere, for the most part. I mean, she lies all the time, but I think you get a pretty good read in her personality and intentions. You see it clearly, right? I don't think the Democrats want their party staffed up with that. I think that's probably what happened to AOC as well. You know, AOC was weak and she was made compliant. And now, despite being this, like, you know, oh, she's a fiery newcomer to the Congress. She's this young Latina is going to show all these old white fogies down there at Capitol Hill what for? And now she doesn't do anything other than fucking, you know, milquetoast criticisms of the Republicans and hand waving about Democrats. You know, I think it's easier to get people like that into politics. It's just easier to get to work with people like that. You know, a lot of Democratic senators historically dislike Bernie Sanders. You know who doesn't dislike Bernie Sanders quite as much? Republicans. You know why? Well, I'm speaking a little bit generally here, but let me like try to smooth down the hyperbole. Bernie Sanders is disproportionately respected by Republican senators, considering how far left he is. And he's disproportionately disliked by Democratic senators, in spite of how famously agreeable he is. And I think the reason for that is because Republicans are charmed by his respectability, consistency, and earnestness, whereas Democrats are frustrated and feel condescended to by the fact that he's authentic. The Democrats see him as like somebody making fun of them, you know? Oh, you didn't have to sell your soul to get here? Fuck you, buddy. Whereas for the Republicans, like, he's just an agreeable guy. He's just like you know, he's just like a fun person to be around because he's nice and like kind of a doddering old grandpa, you know? Yeah, he's a reminder you don't have to sell your soul to be where they're at, whereas basically all of them had to. Shaheen certainly had to. At the end of the day, I'm just speculating. I think these people are incredibly evil, and the harm they caused last night by allowing this to go forward with both aiding the Republicans politically, which is incredibly damaging, but also tanking the any chance of the ACA tax credits getting renewed. I think that they've caused an amount of death that would get like listed in a Wikipedia article for one of the bigger battles in World War II. I don't know, you go like 1-2 years. It's possible this is like kicking the snowball down the hill, and in the long run, this leads to 6 or 7 figure death tolls. It's totally possible, you know? Who knows?
Begin with. It's just such a, even though the objective of giving people quality health care is always admirable, continuing these subsidies was never the intent of the Democratic president.
No, I just disagree with that. I sponsored the legislation in 2019 that was introduced. I sponsored it again when we did it during COVID. I sponsored it again when we did it after COVID. And I urged an extension of these affordable tax credits because I knew how important they are to millions of Americans who are now not going to be able to afford their health insurance, and that's going to have a ripple effect throughout the health system. So this is something that we have tried to extend for literally...
Why are there so many soulless people in Congress? Because those are the people who have the easiest time working as politicians. The easiest way to win as a politician is to be incredibly inauthentic. You have a playbook, a bunch of consultants swarm around you like flies, telling you what to do and what to say. If you have an authentic bone in your body, you're probably going to find it like really, really irritating, you know? Here's a fun test that you can do, by the way. And here's what I would encourage you guys to do sometime. Go ahead and look up the oldest photos that you can find of basically every single person in the Senate. What you're going to find overwhelmingly is that the men and women there were, I guess women can't be, but the men were jocks, the women were socialites. It's not even necessarily a class thing. Even for people who grew up poor, they tended to be, like, you take a look at a high school photo and they look like Chad Chaddington. Why? I think that because these people, you know, and maybe they have a disposition for it, it's always been a popularity contest. And for a lot of these people, you know, you're young, you're handsome, you're agreeable. Why not get into politics? Everyone already likes you. You start from it from the perspective of like, you know, do people like you? Not do you have positions that you want to affect in the real world? What changes do you want to bring to the country? For a lot of people, being a politician is a job choice, the same way that parents will encourage a young kid to get into lawyering because they're good at speaking. It's not a question of what moral good do you want to do to the world? You know, what innocent people do you want to protect from state persecution? You know, what criminals do you want to persecute? Whatever else. Rather, it's, well, you would be good at it. You would be good at the job requirement. You know, you would be good at fulfilling the technical requirements of succeeding within that career. Their goal is power and success. And now they've achieved it. They're senators. Seriously, go back and look at all those old photos. Overwhelmingly, politicians, when they were young, were these like, because nowadays, I think a lot of people get this feeling because all the Democrats are old. They think, oh, these guys are all like wonky policy nerds. No, it's like Obama, man. Obama is not a nerdy policy wonk. Obama was a fucking jock. Obama was, and is, a super, like, handsome, charismatic guy. That's the shit he cares about. That's the shit they all cared about, you know? The policy wonkery, the bureaucracy, the deference to technocracy, those are just the ways they legitimize their power now. Internally, they're power-hungry voids. And they're acting like it, too. If anything, Trump really is just a more honest version of them.
Months this year.
Yeah, Governor Newsom with his fake charm. Yeah.
4 times I moved to extend those affordable premium tax credits.
They had to be somewhat charismatic at some point, though. Yeah, back when it was possible for them to be voted out. But nowadays, incumbency bias is so strong, everyone just keeps getting reelected over and over and over and over again. I guarantee, dude, literally, look at Joe Biden speaking in Congress back in the 1990s. When these people had to fight for their jobs, they were charismatic as fuck. They all are when it's on the table. Once they're in for sure, they get quiet, they get complacent, they all go to their, you know, their brunches, they get fat, and you forget about it. But still, these people are the same jocks and so on as they always have been. They do not care about anything other than that.
And 4 times they were denied by the majority in the Senate.
And Senator, do you agree that the reason why you need additional subsidies is because the Obamacare Affordable Care Act isn't working? These are emergency fixes. It's spackle on something that's bursting at the seams. Do you agree with that?
Actually, I don't agree with that. In New Hampshire, we have had 4 consecutive years where we have both reduced the number of people who are uninsured and reduced the costs of premiums. Now, is there work we need to do? Absolutely. And I hope now that Republicans and the president will come to the table and agree that we need to address health care more broadly for those people who can't afford it.
I think it's a great point. Now, do you think that others might join?
I know I've been doing a lot of like general speculating. I just think people get very, very frustrated and confused by the behavior of these Democrats. And in the same way that the fascists and their political priorities are a psychosexual Gordian's knot, like it has nothing to do with the changes they want to see in the world and everything to do with the projection of their insecurities and the way they want to cope for it, like in public. I think you have to do the same thing here. At the end of the day, like politics in a broad sense is sociological, but in an individual sense, it's personal. And for a lot of these people personally, they just have no political vision at all. You have to think about it in different terms, because what they're doing right now makes no sense politically if you presuppose that they desire victory. If they want any good things in this country, if they want the Democrats to win, if you assume they want those things, what they're doing right now makes no sense.
You and get past the 60? And do you worry about the 60 threshold being somewhat tenuous and pressure could change people's vote by the time we have the real vote?
No, I don't worry about that, because I think people are looking at the millions of Americans who have been affected by this shutdown, the people who are struggling to get food. And I was disappointed that President Trump has refused to fund the SNAP benefits, the first president during a shutdown who refused to make sure that people could continue to eat.
But you know that
we need to address
that was put forward as a solo option, and it was rejected. You know, they only had the same Democrats voting for it. There was SNAP benefits, individual, military pay, individual, and it was all rejected.
But we're in an agreement now that will fund those food benefits for people. It will bring back federal employees who were let go during the shutdown. It will make sure that everybody gets their back pay, that contractors get their back pay. That's important. We need to get this economy moving again. That's why what I'm focused on, as well as making sure we get a vote and we do something about the cost of health care for millions of Americans.
And I'm sure Senator Thune gives you his word. His word is good. And I'm sure you believe that.
I believe his word is good.
I do too. Thanks so much for doing this.
They can't even defend themselves? No, and now we can't defend the Democrats, of course. When everyone's healthcare premiums skyrocket at the beginning of next year, we can't even attack the Republicans over it. At least not as much, because now it's like it was a bipartisan bill that refused to re-up the... Like, what do we say? It was only some Democrats who supported not re-upping the tax subsidies, or the ACA premium subsidies. It taints every Democrat. Let me just send this over to the editors. Maybe they're trying to cause pain by delaying to January so they have more leverage, but that would require a spine. I just don't think that's true. I don't think there's any world in which what they're doing right now is explainable by traditional political motives. You have to work off the assumption that they just don't care what's happening to the American people or to their own party. It's not even self-interested. The future is nobody has healthcare unless it's through a job. Like, you might as well not even have the ACA. And 50-year mortgages. You guys hear about that? The 50-year mortgages that Trump proposed on Truth Social? Incredible.
Welcome back. So, could a 50-year mortgage option be on the horizon? The Trump administration raising the prospect of such a loan over the weekend. Our Diana Olick joins us now with the story. Diana, so how would this work?
Well, so, Sarah, in an attempt to make home buying more affordable, President Trump floated the idea of...
I guess it's better than renting. No, actually, it's objectively worse than renting. Because unless you're buying this shit at like 25 or something, you will die before or around the time you pay it off. And renting is way easier because you have a landlord who you can like bother for stuff. Owning a home is really fucking complicated and expensive. You're responsible for a lot more. There's more costs involved. I think I'm pro rentoid. Like, I think everything should just be rentoiding. That's housing decommodification. Rentoid everything for $1 a month. I don't give a fuck. A 50-year mortgage is fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane.
A 50-year mortgage in social media post. In response, FHFA Director Bill Pulte, who oversees Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, posted that they are, quote, working on...
You can't pay it back earlier if you have the means? Buddy. If you had the means to pay it back earlier, you shouldn't have gotten it in the first place. You have any idea how much more you're going to be paying in the long run because of the 50-year mortgage? Like, for one, even introducing a 50-year mortgage means housing costs are going to skyrocket. Think about it. Why would banks continue... Why would developers sell these houses at the same price if the banks that are loaning you the money to buy it are getting paid back smaller monthly amounts with a higher chance of people defaulting due to death? The banks are going to need either a better payout over the long run because the house price is increased or wouldn't be worth it for them, or they're going to need to scalp you for more off the top, like higher interest, or it takes longer to, like you're paying more off the interest than the principal or whatever. It's going to massively increase the cost of homes.
It, and that it would be, quote, a complete game changer. Now, the purpose of a longer-term mortgage would be to lower the monthly payment for homeowners.
Christ.
The longer the term of the loan, the smaller the principal needed each month to pay it off in full. Now, using the latest...
Because you're paying more interest.
Median sale price of a home from September, that's $415,200, according to the realtors, and the current interest rate of about 6.3%, according to Mortgage News Daily. On a 30-year fixed loan...
I thought you wanted us to commit ourselves to multi-generational infrastructure projects. That's true. That's true. The Egyptians had the pyramids, but we will have the 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom suburban single-family home. God willing, my great-grandchildren might live to see this thing paid off.
With a 20% down payment, the monthly payment of just principal and interest would be $2,056.
You know what PMI is? No, I'm not a homeowner like you, Tempest. If you don't put 20% down on the house, you have to pay a private mortgage insurance policy for the lender to get paid if you default. It doesn't benefit you at all. That makes sense because the bank is taking like a considerable risk providing you a 50-year mortgage. But yeah, like the risk where the 50-year mortgages sound like the kind of thing that people would joke about in the lead up to the 2008 financial crisis as a way they could increase the risk of the pot that they were betting on. Like, it sounds like a joke they would have come up with. Like, you know what would make this even riskier? Heh.
$6. If you raise the length to 50 years at the same interest rate, that payment would be $1,823, and that's a savings of $233 per.
Interesting how increasing the length of time that it takes for you to pay off your mortgage by 60%, well, 66%, only decreases the monthly payment by 10%. That's interesting. I wonder how that maths out.
Per month. Homeowners, however, would not build equity as quickly because their principal payments would be smaller, and the amount of interest paid to lenders would be 40% higher. Now, the real question, though, is can Fannie and Freddie do this? Analysts say it is possible, but a 50-year mortgage does not currently meet the definition of a qualified mortgage under the Dodd-Frank Act, which provides investors with a backup from Fannie and Freddie if the loan should go bad. But regulators were given the authority to change that in order to ensure mortgage affordability. That, however, could take up to a year, according to Jarrett Seberg of TD Cowen. Seberg notes that we still just really need more housing because without more home...
Nah, there's no way that could be the solution. You sound like a fucking idiot right now. Houses are too expensive, so build more housing. You sound insane. You sound like a fucking sociopath. Clearly, we just need more financial instruments.
Prices will continue to be inflated no matter what the mortgage rate is. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, which comes back to some of his other efforts to try to put pressure the home builders to build more. So do we have any idea, Diana, what the rate would be for a 50-year mortgage, for instance, compared to a 30-year?
That is an excellent question because mortgage rates really depend on demand from the investors in the product. But what I can tell you is that the average rate currently on the 15-year fixed loan, that is a shorter-term loan, is actually 66 basis points lower than the 30-year fixed, which would imply that a 50-year mortgage would carry a larger interest rate in order for investors to be able to get the money they need. But that's...
I'm just learning about loans for the first time, and that doesn't sound right to me. Really?
The question going forward, would it really be cheaper, and would that math that I just did on that monthly payment actually be that if the mortgage rate was higher? It would not be.
Yeah, none of it would make any sense then, if that was the case.
Yep.
Correct. I mean...
They've both been in this job long enough to know exactly what this shit means. Like, they're both fully aware of what all this implies, but they're just trying to... They're like, let's not get into it right now.
What really is, some people are saying that a 50-year fix is kind of like an interest-only mortgage because you're paying so much more interest than you're actually paying equity. And the fact is that most people don't keep their home for 30 years even. Would they keep it for 50? Most likely not.
You're basically renting the house from the bank. Like, your kids are not getting that shit, man. You're going to die. Your mortgage is going to be unpaid. The bank's going to take it back. Like, at least if you were renting the house, your kid could just take over the lease. Now you have to. Now your kid has to consign themselves to some familial bloodline extension of your existing equity line or whatever, or you lose everything. Basically, type shit. The U.S. is bringing back serfdom, it seems. Yeah, I mean, neo-feudalism has kind of been the way things have been going for a while. We have an American aristocracy with the oligarchs. We have basically no rule of law. Yeah, we're kind of getting there. We're basically getting Ancapistan, honestly. We're just getting, like, somehow a stupider version of Ancapistan, but we're getting there. Nobody's inheriting their parents' home anyway. They just sell the house and move into a senior's home where all the money from the sale is siphoned up by healthcare costs. Yeah, literally. Yeah, I don't know. Home ownership was a mistake as a concept. Everyone who eulogizes, or I guess who jerks off over home ownership is either I'm generalizing here, is either 85 or it does not own a home but thinks it would be really, really cool if they could, like, I don't know, do some vague renovation project they saw a YouTube short about without having to ask their landlord first. Owning a home's a lot of work. If you live in some environments, I understand if you live, like, outside the city or whatever, there can be some benefits. For lots and lots and lots of people, though, we're kind of running up against the limits with this. Like, at the very least, if people are unwilling to build new housing, we keep... We used to own houses 200 years ago. I mean, kind of, a little bit. Like, during feudalism, the serfs didn't own their houses. In a practical sense, they did, but, like, technically everything was owned by the local lord. You know, they just worked on the land they were provided. And then in post-feudal, like early American colonial, a lot of the home ownership was people homesteading, or you had, you know, people would like own little, you know, little houses in town or whatever, or village houses or whatever, and deeds to the land. But it wasn't, I mean, even back then, a lot of people lived in apartments. It really varies. It really varies. Serfs were not that common in Western Europe post 1300. It was mostly free peasants who owned the land. As early as the 1300s, really. I thought that shift over was later. Okay. Well. I think the idea of home ownership was a lot more reasonable, like as a concept, and generational exchange of housing, like from the grandparents, the parents, there are two problems with it. For one, people in America don't live in multi-generational households for the most part, and for two, now anyone can travel anywhere, and jobs shift over all the time. It's not like the 1400s where you, like, oh, you're a farmer, great, your family will get to do that work for 600 years basically. Now it's like the conditions economically, you know, and you might not want to live in the area you live in. We didn't used to have a choice. I don't know. It's complicated type shit. Not to mention, like, in some red states, they're pushing for an end to property taxes, which is basically like the end of civilization, you know? Seriously, that's basically it. I mean, if we get rid of that kind of taxation and elderly people can just sit on wealth and have no incentive to pay it back, that's pretty much it. Yeah, like in Florida. Florida will not survive without those property taxes. They're just doing it for, you know, to continue because it's going to be politically popular for the next decade. Who's supposed to give the taxes? Young people. Getting rid of property taxes is so UK coded, you know? We just need to work our dwindling base of working age people as hard as possible so all their taxes can go towards the obscene ballooning costs of healthcare and housing and everything else for elderly people. Australia has no property tax? My guess is that Australia probably has some other robust tax systems that more or less achieve the same thing. Not to suggest there's not like generational income inequality in Australia, but my guess would be that they have a completely different... In America, property taxes are like the way we siphon wealth from the coffers of boomers who just sit on their properties and do nothing and just eat up space and money and land and contribute nothing. You hear Texas passed a ballot initiative to get rid of all taxes on elderly people. That was a big chunk of the state's budget. They got cooked. Yeah, I guess, like, again, like, nobody... I think the Republicans understand that the big American experiment is pretty much over, and they're just looting the coffers while they can. It's like the private equityification of the country. I believe Australia has some form of land value taxation. That makes sense. Trump threatens to sue BBC for $1 billion. Yeah, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Oh yeah, apparently one of the contributing sorry for having Drew Pavlo on stream. one of the reasons why Omar Fateh lost in Minneapolis is because he belongs to like a Somali tribe that other Somalians don't like, and he was able to take advantage of intertribal politics. That's such a, pardon me, third world fucking reason to lose a mayoral election in America.
Whether you are from Galmudug or Getaway, you are from Minneapolis. Whether you are from Bosaso or Mogadishu, you are from Minneapolis. Whether you are from Hargeisa, Somaliland, Ogadenia, or Nairobi, you are from Minneapolis.
Apparently, like, he educated himself on these tribal divisions and like hardcore played up within the pretty large Somali population in Minneapolis, intertribal hatred towards the tribe that Omar Fateh came from. Yeah, it's good politics, you know? It's good politics for sure. It is crazy. Nairobi's in Kenya, by the way. Yeah, but I think he's playing towards a broader audience here, right? There's like 50 trillion ethnic groups in Africa, right? It's like way more. It's an insane amount of like intertribal diversity. I'm a little impressed. Yeah, it's pretty cynical.
In Minneapolis, we love you. In Minneapolis, we embrace unity. And in Minneapolis, this is a place where we are proud to call it home. Mahat said it. Thank you so much.
It's like a whole thing over there. Apparently there's like drama. Hold on. Ilhan Omar demands her fellow Somalis should get rid of. This person's a fucking Nazi or whatever. This is like a whole thing.
qofka Soomaaliga ah waa qof cadow sare ah dadkaas oo kaleetana magaaladayna nool dhex nool yihiin waan aragnaa anagoo dhan qaar waxa jiro aan dhahno qofkan wuu iska hadlaa macna ma leh kanina adeerkay waaye biliis waxa dhihin waxa laga yaabaa ka fishaabiyaalkeen waa taqaaniin dadkan ka hadlaayo Starbucks ka la fadhiistiin maybe masaajidka marmar inuu imaadaan laga yaabaa xafladaha isla tagtiin waa taqaaniin dadkan ka hadlaa inuu guriyaan la deganahay waa aragtiin dadkaas iska qabta meel ma gaareen anaga Soomaali hadii aan nahay inta dadkaas ay nagu dhex jiraan oo aanan dhehaynin qofkaanay hana dhaafo.
I don't know how authentic these subtitles are. I have no way of knowing.
Who is she? At the next election, you have to show who you are. Yes. You have to show who you are. Waxa laga doonayaa inaad dabada u tuurtaa.
This seems like Gangs of New York territory type political tribalism. And I'm responding as an American should, which is I'm getting like racist in my head over this. Are you kidding me? We lost the progressive mayoral candidate because of fucking bullshit African tribal disagreement. I do not give a fuck about your shitty... It's Somalia, with respect. Like, come on, are you kidding me? It's not even about him. It's about the ethnic group that he's from. That's fucking racist. What the fuck? Mass deportations now? Yeah, 100%. Is this progress? Yeah, for sure. I'm the type of racist who wishes the Somalian guy won the mayoral election. Keep that shit over there. I do believe that, though. I 100% believe that. Yeah, keep that shit over there. I don't give a fuck. Can you imagine how frustrating it must have been to have been, like, a New England area white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, and then, like, 17 different types of Italian all come over at the same time, and they're trying to explain to you how you should hate every one of the other 16 Italian groups or something? The fucking subcategory, they're, like, explaining the taxonomy, and it's getting, like, hyper-specific. They're, like, you know... fucking familial lines. Here's the tree. This is why this village hates this village. They literally did that to Sicily. No, I know. And what I'm saying is, fuck, keep that shit out of my country. That's what I'm saying. I know they did that. That's the reference I'm drawing. That's crazy. Oh. Probably didn't actually lead to a change in the outcome of the election, you know? But all the same. Did that base lady from Seattle win the mayoral race yet? That would be Katie Wilson. And we're going to find out today whether or not Katie Wilson won. We're going to find out when today's drop comes, and we see by what percentage she wins the remaining votes. At 4 p.m. PT or thereabouts, today should be the last day. Or, like, it should be, yeah. The people are projecting that the victory could be decided by as few as a couple dozen votes. So 4 p.m. PT for me, or in other words, 3 hours and 40 minutes. And yes, I will be here for it. Really hoping she wins, obviously. That's PV numbers. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about the race being that tight is that if she wins, we get to take full credit. And if she loses, we have to take full credit. That's life though, right? That's why you get in. That's the heart of the cards right there. Well, the Klan is mad because the Klan tried to genocide them, but yeah. Okay, yeah, but you can't, like, blame individuals for that. I don't think Omar Fateh was complicit in the Isaac genocide. Unless... Have you guys seen all the discourse about this girl? This woman is running her own social experiment. She's in the South calling various churches and asking if they could feed a starving baby. Here's a list of churches that said yes/no. The few that said yes include black churches, a Buddhist temple, and an Islamic center. Now, I've seen so much discourse over this. So much. Apparently, she did the initial collection as like one video, but since then, like, she's been getting a ton of hate for it because it's all Christians who are mad at her, of course. So she's been recording the calls for, like, proof, you know?
So I'm calling your church to test if they would feed a starving baby. And right now we are calling the First Baptist Church in Dallas, Texas, to see if they would feed a starving baby.
We got props, we got noises.
First Baptist Dallas, this is Sheila. May I help you?
Hi, yes. I was calling to see if y'all by chance had any, like, baby formula.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, I have a 2-month-old, and I ran out of formula last night, so she's gone all night and all day without formula. I was wanting to see if there's any way y'all could get, like, a small can of baby formula.
I can transfer you to our benevolence. Hold on.
Okay.
Damn, she's been getting crazy numbers on this. I'm looking at her TikTok. Every video is like millions of views.
At the
voicemail. We're gonna call back.
When you finish. First Baptist Dallas, this is Sheila. May I help you?
Hi, yes. Nobody answered when you switched me over.
No one answered. Did you leave a message for them?
No, I'm just trying to, I mean, she's gone all night and all day without formula, so I'm just trying to make sure, like, somebody can answer. So I didn't know if you could just let me know if it's something that y'all could do.
I'm not aware of any programs that we have like that to help you. Sorry.
Okay, hold on just 1 second while I turn off my baby, okay? Okay, so I'm actually conducting a social experiment to see if churches would help feed a starving baby. Hello?
So, what would you like for me to say?
I mean, honestly, my next question is, are you pro-life? Is your church pro-life? That's the second time. That's why I'm kind of hung up on. Like, they don't even know what to fucking say.
You really don't hate American Christianity enough. This is just my guess, but I really strongly feel like if you conducted this experiment in France or in Italy, the numbers would look really different. That would be my guess. Let's see, who are the yeses? Lady of Fatima Catholic Church, First Baptist Church, a historically black church, Storyside Church, Our Lady of the Hills Catholic Church, Islamic Center of Charlotte, a Buddhist temple, Heritage Hope Church of God, and Portico Story, an anti-abortion place, and the Linden Church of Christ. Why is American Christianity like this? Because American Christianity is like very transparently a business. Nobody involved cares. Like nobody cares at all, basically. You've got your evangelical megachurches, but also the structure of Protestantism is deeply anti-community. You know, it's like Catholics preach the value of the deed. Catholics say, you know, you should go to confessional, you should show up to church. Church is the house of God. But for Protestants, it's literally just like, yeah, if the vibes are good and you personally in your heart, not in action, but in your heart, are chill with Christ, like whatever, man, type shit. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Faith without works is dead. Yeah, well, Protestants disagree. Seriously, the TikTok, she's popping the fuck off with these. I've seen a bunch of discourse. People fucking hate her for doing all of this because, like, I mean, obviously it makes, especially Protestants, look really, 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 really bad. The Dallas church is an ugly metal eyesore too. Yeah, look at it. Does this look like a church to you? This is a fucking office building. And it operates as one too. Like, that's the reason why the person who picked up the phone wasn't like a person of convent or whatever, you know, it was just like, oh yeah, I'm a receptionist. This one's popular.
So I'm calling your church to test to see if they would help feed a starving baby. And right now, per request, I'm calling Living Faith Christian Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's call them and see if they would help feed a starving baby.
Got the baby on lock, flipping the switch.
Living Faith Christian Center.
Hi, yes. I was wanting to see if y'all could help with baby formula at all. I have a 2-month-old and she ran out last night, so I just need like a small can because she's gone all day and all night.
What about? I don't understand. You have need for what, ma'am? Now.
I was wanting to see if you all could help with a small can of formula for a baby.
Small can of formula for a baby. Hold on, let me see. Sister Judy's available. Hold on a minute, okay?
Okay.
Wait, hold on. This is the pastor of the Dallas megachurch. Phenomenal. Yep, it's a megachurch. 14,000 First Baptist Church, a megachurch in Dallas, Texas, and a Fox News contributor. Remember, these institutions don't have to pay taxes. American Christianity, man. And he does look like a demon because, again, like, you know, evil warps the spirit. By their fruits you will know them. Look at this. Does this look like a godly man to you? I don't think so. One of the church leaders responded. A person who said yes.
I'd like to have my own social experiment, if I could, for just a second. If somebody walked in the back door right now asking for a can of baby formula, how many of you would help? Just show by a raise of hands.
Which church is this? Is this the mega church? Look at it. Does this even look like a church to you guys? It's just a fucking auditorium. Like it's the evangelical brain rot. I've been in plenty of Catholic churches. You go in and everything's all spooky and like gothic and cathedraly, and you can like talk to people there, and all of them have like, you know, degrees in divinity. And if you tell them like, "Hey, what's up, man?" They'll be like, "Yo, what's up?" I'm like fucking with candles or something. I think the vast majority of Catholic priests... Listen, I'm not saying you should ever leave your baby alone with a Catholic priest. I do, however, think that, you know, they would offer to help.
There's your social experiment. That's who GBC is.
That's fucking funny. Hold on. I'm kind of invested in this girl's story now.
This is Julia. How can I help you?
Hi, I was wanting to see if y'all could help with a small can of baby formula. I have a 2-month-old and she's been out since last night, so she's gone all night and all day without anything to eat.
We don't have any formula around, darling. I'm sorry. None. No diapers, anything for babies. We don't have any.
Could that be something you all could get and I could just pick it up?
No, we can't right now. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. All right, thanks.
Why are you going to a Catholic church? Because Catholic churches are actual community centers and Protestant churches aren't. These are all like corporate centers. These evangelical mega churches are all just like big, expensive glass buildings meant to hoover up money from their gullible flock. And Catholic churches literally are just like places you can go into. That's how I felt about the synagogues in Beverly Hills as well. A lot of them are just like cool buildings you can chill with. You can talk to the rabbis there. They're chill. Evangelicals are on a whole other fucking level, man. They are the most alienated motherfuckers in the world. They're so evil. They're so fucking evil. Not even referral to a food pantry? No, because like again, the excuse these people offer for being tax-free is that they're like community centers, centers of worship, and charity centers. But like they have no, it's just businesses. Like she might as well be for a lot of these, she might as well be calling like an office tower. Like she might as well be calling the receptionist at the base of an office tower downtown, where there are like 17 corporate offices hosted within it. You know, it's meaningless. Yeah, no, Mormons are more community oriented in their own evil way than evangelicals 100%. Evangelicals are probably, they've got to be easily the most alienated subdivision of Christianity. Like in terms of they hate community engagement, they hate Christ, they have no belief, like nothing else even comes close, you know? I'm sure an office receptionist would at least pay local food pantry for you. Probably, yeah. The Islamic Center one is worth a watch. It was so fast and genuine.
She could have cared less. Hey, this is the Islamic Center that was calling back in. So, hold on. Let's go for it. They called me back. The Islamic Center of Charlotte just called back.
I see your offer and raise you Calvinist. Yeah, probably.
Islamic Center of Charlotte, what we're looking.
Hi, yes. I was trying to call. I have a 2-month-old baby, and I ran out of formula last night, and I was wanting to see if there's any way you all could help with a can of baby formula.
We can, ma'am. Where do you live? Do you live in Charlotte?
Yes, I'm like 10 minutes from you all.
Okay. And what kind of formula are you using?
It's the Good Start.
Damn, they do delivery.
Good Start. Yeah, that's fine, ma'am. If you come over here, we'll help you.
Okay, hold on just 1 second, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm actually doing a social experiment. So I don't have a baby and I don't have a need, but I am doing a social experiment just to see which churches would actually help a starving baby. And unfortunately, there's so many that say no, and you immediately was like, yes, of course. And I just wanted to say thank you so much for your heart, and also to see if it was okay if I posted this on TikTok and maybe put your information on there for your church where people can send donations. Maybe if they...
Yeah, no problem, ma'am. We do what we can. We appreciate your kind words. Thank you.
No, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks. You too. Bye.
That was pretty goddamn straightforward. It's also so normal. Again, like I think a lot of Americans don't even, I don't know how to put this. I think that a lot of Americans, even American Christians, have just gotten used to thinking of their church as a business. So the idea of a church, say like a Catholic church, just being like an open community facility that, of course, they have their own interests. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. But like the socially expected role of the people there is to do works for the community, right? Like, if you're a priest, again, like, I'm generalizing. I'm not saying all Catholic priests are good. They're absolutely not. But generally, there's an expectation that the role of a Catholic priest is to do works. They're not just there to sit there and be holier than you. They have to demonstrate it by spending their entire life, like, you know, doing acts of kindness, basically. Again, I'm generalizing. But it is an expectation. And nobody thinks that way about Protestants. Nobody does. Nobody. I don't think anyone like, your local church might have good people in it, but there's not a broad expectation in America that Protestant ministers be doing works to their community, because that's not a Protestant thing, you know? It's just like, maybe there's like a nice guy, you know? That's fucking crazy, man. I want to watch a few more of these. Let me see the popular ones. Popular?
So I'm calling your church to test to see if they would help feed a starving baby. And right now I'm about to call Germantown Baptist Church, located in Memphis, Tennessee. And we are going to see if they would be willing to feed a starving baby.
Greek Orthodox Church would have something at your door within 15 minutes. I don't know as much about the Orthodox Church. My understanding is that the Orthodox Church, their behavior tends to be a lot more like nationally dependent, because they have these different branches, whereas the Catholic Church is kind of united by the Vatican, and Protestants are united by their evil. So that's I don't know as much about them, but my understanding is that in terms of like the expectation that your local priests do good works, I think that's much the same for Orthodox priests. I think I could be wrong on that, but I think it's certainly more community oriented than the Protestants, you know, for sure.
Thank you for calling Germantown Baptist Church. Please listen carefully as our menu options have changed. Press 1 for our address. Press 2 for worship service information, or press 0 for the operator.
It's just a fucking business, man. They're all just businesses.
Germantown Baptist Church.
Hiya, I was wanting to see if you all could help with a small can of baby formula.
If we can help with what? I'm sorry.
Like a small can of baby formula.
Let me get the pastor on call for you. Let me place you on a hold. One moment, please.
Damn, straight to the pastor. You know the pastor's like in a suit with his feet up on a desk in his office right now. Baby's selling it.
Thank you for calling Germantown Baptist Church. Please listen carefully as our menu options have changed.
They hung up on her.
Thank you, ma'am. I saw you hung up, and I was like, oh no, I'm going to have to call her back. But my system was jammed up, so I couldn't see who was actually on call. And I'm like, what is going on? And it's not working. And I usually print that out, and I didn't this time, but I'm just gonna walk back there and see, okay?
Okay.
Okay, one moment.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, yes. I was just wanting to see if y'all were able to help with baby formula at all.
We unfortunately are not. We have a benevolence program, but it is for our members.
It's
incredible. A benevolence program, but it's for our members. Fucking amazing. Incredible.
Just for the members, because like I have a 2-month-old and she hasn't ate like since last night, so she's gone all night and all day without any formula. Like I don't need money or anything, I just need like a small little can, and I've been calling everywhere and they're just telling me call churches, and I just don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I mean we don't have any formula here to give out. We don't have any kind of food bank or anything like that.
Would it be something y'all could get and I could pick it up?
What's that?
Would it be something you all would be able to get and I can pick it up?
Well, like I said, if it's anything like that, our benevolence is for our members.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I like how here she didn't even do this was a social experiment bit, because these people are so... It's just so it's the banality of evil. It's so corporate. Like, what are you gonna have a reckoning with them? You know, It's so benevolence for our members. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, one more. Here's the Catholic one. Yeah, give me a Catholic one.
Y'all take a look at this.
Wait, this is a different...
I told him this morning what we've talked about many times and what I've said here before.
I think you gave me the wrong link, Masaigu. I think this was you of the big archive of links that you had intended for me for this stream. You've got like a Google Doc. I think you might have selected like the 14th one rather than the 15th one or something like that. I see that you still selected it from the subcategory of TikTok links, you know? Yeah, spreadsheet for sure. Got that shit on lock on Excel. 100%. For real. Well, while we wait in the actual link. Because I do want to hear a Catholic. I do want to hear a Catholic church. Our Lady of Fatima update. I wish TikTok videos had titles. That'd be nice. The Germantown Baptist Church is 44,000 square feet. No food pantry, Lamau. Jesus Christ. Oh, Our Lady of the Hills Catholic Church. This one does say Catholic. Yeah, I didn't read the little...
So I'm calling your church to test to see if they would help feed a starving baby. And right now I'm calling Our Lady of the Hills Catholic Church, and they're located in Columbia, South Carolina.
Oh my God, it's a Catholic church, and it actually doesn't look like an office building. That's crazy.
Their About Me says, Our Lady of the Hills Roman Catholic Church is inspired by the Holy Spirit and formed by the gospel under the patronage of Mary, the mother of Jesus.
Yep, that do be the kind of shit Catholics be saying. That's fucking true. Yeah, 100%. The litany of our litany's litany. Yeah.
And our mission is to preach and teach. Let's see if they are willing to help feed a starving baby, though. Hi, yes. I'm calling to see if y'all could help at all with a can of baby formula. I have a 2-month-old, and I ran out last night, so she's gone all night and all day without anything.
I can't understand what you're saying. Rent, electricity, food, help with what?
With a can of baby formula.
We don't have, there's a place that it's called, hold on a second. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm holding.
Okay, we do have a food pantry through San Vincent de Paul, but I don't know if they have baby food.
Okay, what is it called?
I'm going to try them back tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Okay, is there any way y'all could help today? Is there any way y'all could get a can of formula today? Because she's been out since yesterday, and I can't let her just go without another day.
Do you drive?
Yes, I can drive.
How far are you from us?
Like 10 minutes.
I'm sorry?
I'm like 10 minutes away.
10 minutes?
Yes.
I don't have nobody, but I can ask if somebody can give you. We don't give money out, but
No, yeah, I just need a can of formula. I don't need the money.
Okay. Let me ask. You want to come here?
I have her, so like...
That cinches it. No, like dial tone operating, robot collar at the beginning. No, we're a receptionist. Let me transfer you to one of our available ministers. Oh, you don't have the Jesus Saves Plus package, so we can't help you today. Just like, oh, our food bank opens tomorrow. oh, fuck, you need it today. Like, it's such a humiliation that I live in a country where the religious majority doesn't believe in this as a concept. You know what I mean? Love the start, rent, electricity, food. Yeah, she said she needed something and the lady's running through the list, you know? Like, do you need a new car? It's not that hard, man. Like, you know, as a church, they have the money. I promise you they have the money.
We close in half hour.
Could you just find out if they could help first before I? Yeah, could you make sure that they could help before I come out there?
Just come. If they don't have baby food, I'll give you $10 from my pocket, and you'll buy some can.
Okay, that's so sweet. Okay, actually, this is actually a social experiment to see if churches would actually help with the starving baby. So I actually don't have a baby. What you heard was a recording. So yes, I'm just testing churches to see if it's something that would actually help with, or if they would hang up the phone. And a lot of churches are hanging up the phone, sadly. So yeah, the fact that you was like, even if they can't, I got you.
For the baby.
Yeah, like that says so much about you. So I just want to thank you for that. And then also, is it okay if I post this on TikTok and post your church to where you all could possibly get some donations?
Of course.
Awesome.
Of course. You're going to make me cry. Having a Thank you so much.
No, you're so sweet. Thank you. I mean, it means a lot, because seriously, I get told no way more than I get told yes. So.
Oh, wow. It's incredible.
Yes.
Incredible.
Yes, I love your heart.
There, so don't lose hope.
No, not at all. Thank you so much for your heart. I appreciate
welcome.
you.
God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you. Bye.
That's really sweet. Catholics must be loving this. They're loving the good PR. Yeah, the funny thing is, some of the people I've seen mad online are the fake Catholic, like trad Cath neo-Nazis online, because of course they're not actually Catholic. They're evangelicals who like Catholic aesthetics. They don't actually agree with anything the Catholic Church preaches. They're always mad at the Pope, you know. Yeah, the fake converts, exactly. They just like the cool stained glass. Who amongst us, right? Who amongst us? Who amongst us? Somebody said earlier that apparently the drop for the Katie Wilson ballots isn't going to come in till 5. Can I get a confirmation on that? Also, my darling, my love, do you think I could have another coffee? I'm just gonna set my empty coffee cup over here on this side of the desk in a suggestive fashion. Thank you. Oh. They're the benefits of tuning in. You never miss a coffee request. I saw that, Masaigo. It was pretty funny. How do you feel about Funko going bankrupt? Funko Pops suck, man. I'm sorry. That shit's ugly. Who cares? Whatever. They got their money. The Supreme Court has rejected Kim Davis's 57th effort to deny gay people the right to marry. I did expect that. I did not expect the Supreme Court to overturn Obergefell. That would have been exceptional. And I didn't expect Obergefell to be overturned, but, you know, we take what we can, I suppose. Let me go through these links. Hold on.
You know, it could, the $2,000 dividend could come in lots of forms, in lots of ways, George. You know, it could be just the tax decreases that we are seeing on the president's agenda. You know, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security, deductibility of all.
That's so fucking funny. In what form will my $2,000 tariff check come in? Really, all the money that you've saved by being a part of Trump's great economy, isn't that kind of like a $2,000 check in itself?
Auto loans. So, you know, those are substantial deductions that, you know, are being financed in the tax bill.
Incredible. Okay. Well, nice to know that's not happening.
look at Haiti. What part of Haiti are you saying to yourself, we need more of that?
Beaches.
Isn't this an older clip?
Well, we have more beaches than them too, right? Don't we?
Right.
We're a much bigger
right.
country.
We don't want a marine invasion and occupation of the United States that constantly decapitates governments and takes the money out of the country and saddles us with
we don't want the Clintons
debt
either.
from a revolution. Yeah.
Right. Although I don't. So you're saying that
we wouldn't want to be like basically a colony that the entire West spends 200 years punishing after the Haitian Revolution.
I get that. I understand that, but also at a certain
we wouldn't want that. No, yes.
We wouldn't want that, but I would also say that that's not entirely why Haiti's in the position that it's in.
This is an older clip, right? I swear to God, I remember this from before, where Matt Walsh was doing the standard racist, like, we don't want to be Haiti because Haiti's full of parentheses black people. And Ryan Grimm is like really quickly schools him and shuts him the fuck up.
I mean, at a certain point, as a country, you have to stand on your own 2 feet and take care of yourself.
Stand.
And but at what point is that? They elect Aristide and we overthrow Aristide. Then they elect Jovenel Moïse. Jovenel Moïse is assassinated a bunch of people.
I disagree with Ryan Grimm on some stuff, and I stand by those criticisms. However, massive respect for just being able to roll into that, you know? Fucking... Yeah, here's the history of U.S. colonialism in Haiti. Fuck, I wish I could have... It's probably, like, not just a talent. It's also a skill. You have to, like, grow into it a little bit. Remembering a bunch of stuff. I wish I can't do the policy wonkery because of it. It all just turns into miasma up here, you know?
American connections, and then we install.
Thank you, my love. How'd you do that? How'd you do? I got a smiley face. I don't know if I can show it to the camera without tilting it too far. Look, I got a smiley face. See? But this is from what do they call it? Nespresso. You just, like, at the end of it, you just did the little... How'd you do the dots, though?
I took it out and it was perfect.
Really? It worked out. Babe, you're so talented. I love you. All right, what are we doing?
In 2021, like, the United States installed the prime minister that we just ousted. Like, so we could say, okay, yeah, you got to get over the, 200 years ago, but, like, we're still doing it.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not in favor of, I'm very non-interventionist in my policies, so I'm not in favor of most of the things that we're doing in other countries.
We just made the new government in Haiti in a hotel room in Jamaica, and then we insisted that whatever government we made in Jamaica had to allow Kenyan troops to come in.
If I became president, my first policy would be to give nuclear weapons to Haiti, to find out what happens. In actual news, Trump has pardoned everyone involved in the 2020 coup attempt. So there you go. He pardoned all the J6 people. Now he's pardoned all of the higher-up organizers, lawyers, everyone who lied or conspired to assist in the overturning. Completely expected, honestly. It's kind of surprising. If anything, it's kind of surprising he held off this long. Does anyone else agree? I feel like he held off so long on doing this. Maybe because he doesn't like Giuliani anymore? I have no idea. But yeah, a bunch of pardons. Pretty much exactly what you'd expect. Lawless country.
President Trump has pardoned some of his most loyal allies from the 2020 era, all accused of trying to aid in his efforts to overturn the 2020 election results when he lost the White House to Joe Biden. On the pardon list, former Trump attorneys Rudy Giuliani and Sidney Powell, as well as the president's former chief of staff, Mark Meadows. In all, the Justice Department says that 77 people received what they're describing as, quote, full, complete, and unconditional pardons related to all of this. CNN's Kevin Liptak is at the White House for us on this one. Kevin, what more are you hearing about this? Is the White House saying more specifically on these pardons?
They're not saying more at this point, and you're right, this is quite a lengthy list, 77 names in all, many of whom will be familiar to anyone who's been kind of following this saga for the last 5 years. The president's pardon attorney posted the paperwork on social media last night. I think it's important to note that none of the names have actually been charged with a federal crime. So in a lot of ways, this is a symbolic move, but it still just underscores President Trump's effort.
Yeah, that's true. There's still a bunch of state charges directed against them. You know, it's not really that meaningful. It's just fucking stupid.
Efforts to kind of rewrite the history of the 2020 election. And I'll just read for you a little bit of the sort of preamble, which is pretty striking when it describes its intent here. It says, "This proclamation ends a grave national injustice perpetrated upon the American people following the 2020 presidential election and continues the process of national reconciliation." And to tick through some of the names here, Rudy Giuliani, of course, the former New York City mayor who helped lead the effort to pressure states to reject Biden's victories. You also have Sidney Powell, who's the conservative attorney who worked with Giuliani, Mark Meadows, who was the president's chief of staff at the time, Jenna Ellis, who also worked closely with...
Whatever. It's a fucking vice signal. It doesn't even fucking matter. Yeah, but we needed the Dem president in 2028 to lock these people up in federal charges. Buddy, listen, we all need to dispel with this delusion right now, okay? I'm sorry you have to hear it from me, but it's true. There is a 0% chance that whatever Democrat is in power in the future is going to engage in punitive action against the Republicans. It's all going to be water under the bridge. The Republicans will say, that because Trump will be dead because he's like really fucking old and also his brain's melting. The Republicans will say, yeah, Trump went overboard on some stuff, but we're going to carry forward his essential legacy of protecting affordability for Americans. But we don't agree with the whole J6 stuff. And Democrats will be, okay, that's enough for us, I guess, then. We're just going to move on. And then the Republicans will win the next election. You know, it's going to keep happening over and over and over again unless something changes. Guarantee you. And if you disagree, I think you're delusional. I think you're actually engaging in like wishful thinking. Not workable. I am delusional? Okay, well that can be that. I mean, that can, you know, that's also a possibility. I saw this video on my timeline before even opening up stream. I got jump scared a little bit by it because I saw the MSNBC logo and then Fuentes' face, and I really want to know what the fuck they're saying about this. Inside the great MAGA divide.
And now to the brewing war within MAGA over the future of the American conservative movement. It comes as far-right influencer Nick Fuentes recently recorded a cordial interview at the invitation of Tucker Carlson that more than 5 million people have viewed. This is the same Fuentes who was once barred from nearly every social media platform for violating hate speech policies. The conversation the two had has sparked backlash from a number of...
Isn't he still? The only social media platform that's let him back on is Twitter, right? Because of Elon.
Conservatives. However, other leading conservatives rushed to Carlson's defense. Now, as the Washington Post puts it, the fallout is still resounding more than a week later as conservative media figures and influencers choose sides or try to heal a rift that they view as a threat to the cohesion of the Republican Party. The latest op-ed in the Los Angeles Times by our next guest is highlighting this growing division. Contributing writer Matt Lewis contends that some Trump loyalists are now objecting to MAGA's, quote, white power element. Matt joins us now. He's an author, columnist, and conservative writer. Matt, the fact that we're even talking about a quote-unquote white power element is, I think, concerning on its face. But this is also something that's persisted within MAGA over the course of the last 10 years. I mean, I remember covering when Trump himself had dinner with Nick Fuentes at the invitation of Kanye West just a few years ago, November 2022 at Mar-a-Lago. Why was this not a conversation then, and what's changed now?
Look, yeah, I think you're totally right. I mean, part of it is that Donald Trump is actually
not the accent I expected this guy to have, by the way, right off the bat. Why the fuck do you have Churchill? I don't know. I thought he would have some stuffy aristocratic accent. He sounds like a valley, like, you know, like a surfer kid. Anyway, sorry, that was so distracting. Anyway, the big shift, of course, is with the Heritage Foundation, where the Tucker Carlson, who is favored by the Heritage Foundation, had a talk with Nick Fuentes, prompting the head of the Heritage Foundation to say, you know, essentially, we like Tucker Carlson, we do not disavow him because we're not cuck snowflakes, but also I dislike Nick Fuentes, even though I think he should have a right to speak. And it's led to this whole, like, you can't really have it both ways. You can't endorse Tucker Carlson and his right to speak with neo-Nazis while disavowing neo-Nazism. Not that the Heritage Foundation has a fucking problem with neo-Nazism. It's all very, very stupid. But I have a feeling this is going to blow up and not in their favor. Again, Nazism is a 90-10 issue.
She's been a really good friend to Israel. And so people who care deeply about this issue can comfort conservatives who care about this issue, could comfort themselves and say, look at all the great things Donald Trump has done for Israel. Donald Trump's daughter is a Jewish convert. That's all true. But the same thing, at the same time, in the last decade, we have seen the conservative movement really metastasize, and we've seen it become, basically infested with people who have illiberal ideas, who don't really buy into democracy. Some of them are monarchists, and others are white supremacists and Holocaust deniers. And the problem, I think, is that this is really growing. Oftentimes it's under the radar. But one of the groups, the Heritage Foundation, who got in trouble for initially speaking out and defending Tucker's interview with Fuentes as being, quote, robust.
He does look a little fish-like.
Debate and discussion as opposed to laundering these horrible ideas. Apparently, according to some sources at the Heritage Foundation, a lot of their interns, something like 40 to 50% or something, agree with Fuentes, which is really stunning if you were around the conservative movement, like, say, in the George W. Bush era.
I think even around the conservative movement right now, I mean, this is not the kind of thing that we should see our mainstream parties embracing in any form or fashion. And I think that's the concern when you talk about statistics like the one that you just mentioned, when you talk about that leaked GOP group chat that featured members of the party from New York down to the South. I mean, that's the concern, is that this small faction might be ballooning to take up more space within the party, and that conversations like these might normalize something that the party itself should abhor.
Does anyone else feel like I'm getting a reminder right now? This is MSNBC, ostensibly a liberal network. Liberals are so obsessed with discussing why they're right rather than hammering in why they're right. You know what I mean? Everything has to be a conversation. I feel like if there was a schism in my opponent's party, and the schism was being caused by unexpectedly widespread support for a very loud and optically difficult neo-Nazi, I feel like it would be more prudent not to go, let's investigate the cause of this. You don't need to investigate, politically, you don't need to investigate it, You can just attack them over it. Right? Wouldn't that be a little more sensible?
The larger thing to me, and what makes this topic interesting, why we were drawn to your op-ed in the first place, is what this means for the party going forward. Because you're right that this is something they've been grappling with for the past 10 years. I mean, Donald Trump saying after what happened in Charlottesville, that there were good people on both sides. I mean, this has been a debate. But what happens when Trump is no longer at the head of the party and you're watching the party only now start to grapple with, what do we make of this faction and what does it say about us as Republicans?
I mean, I think it probably gets worse, not better. I was giving a speech last week, and a young man came up to me dressed like a young Republican. He looked like he could have been a young Republican in 2005. And he said, every single one of my friends listens or watches Nick Fuentes. They don't all buy into everything he has to say. But the problem, of course, is the exposure. I mean, the conservative movement and the young conservatives, it's not Bill Buckley. It's not Ronald Reagan. It is Nick Fuentes who actually is one of the premier voices, and then Tucker Carlson, you throw him in there too. And look, I think just recently we've seen people like Ben Shapiro, I think, step forward pretty bravely and say this is wrong and try to stop it.
Apparently this dude is a conservative political writer. Yeah, they said as much, but no, he's been around for long enough. I recognized his name, I think. But yeah, I mean, ultimately the schism, right, is that you have content creators who want to leech off of the populist dissatisfaction with the status quo, and you have people who are actually interested in governance, Oligarchs want to leech because they're already so wealthy and detached from reality that they stop caring about the pillars that give them their power, whereas corporatists want to maintain the status quo because they benefit so much from it, Oligarchs might like Fuentes, corporatists won't. And that sounds like an endorsement of him, but the oligarchs are really just the advanced form of the corporatist. We're talking about a system in decay here, At the end of the day, it really does come down to like corporate cuckery in Israel. There's no version of this country where anyone right of Bernie Sanders is in charge and we aren't cucked to corporations. There's no level of Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Kanye West, Nick Fuentes, whatever else, where you're going to escape that dynamic because there's no power base for those people outside of organized capital, The problem is, though, is that for a lot of these people, since they're more interested in leeching off the dissatisfaction than they are in actually governing, they can't govern. They're not capable of it. We're seeing this problem right now with Trump, right? The government's in disarray. It's so in disarray, he can't even get done the things he wants to get done. The country's getting worse, but it's not like things are happening the way Trump is happy with, right? Remember all those power plays with the National Guard and ICE? How are those going? ICE is tied up because no matter how much money they throw at the brown shirts, it doesn't change the fact that logistically doing what they're trying to do is incredibly difficult. And the National Guard thing just keeps falling through over and over again. They keep trying to do the unitary executive theory, no judges are allowed. The Supreme Court straight up got rid of federal injunctions, but it didn't stop the judges from stopping the the National Guard deployments. They just started doing it on an individual state basis. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like, everything is going poorly for everyone. It's universal incompetence here. Democrats just fucking threw Republicans a lifeline by bailing them out during the government shutdown, unfortunately,
But, Ben Shapiro was a supporter of Donald Trump. And so I do feel like it's one of this weird scenario where there are people out there who helped kind of build this monster and, this MAGA monster. And now they're seeing, look what we've created. It may be too late to stop at this point.
I think the open question, too, is like, does it matter that MAGA leaders, thought leaders online and on podcasts are actually kind of fighting with each other over this? And does it actually have any kind of political or electoral impact? I guess we're going to see what we end up seeing come the midterms and beyond. But I think that's sort of an open question as we head into this next phase of MAGA, where Trump himself is not going to be on the ticket and will not continue to be the leader of the movement. I think it's a stark contrast when we watch the way that Republicans are grappling with their future versus the way that Democrats are doing so, because I want to get your thoughts on that side of the coin, because on the heels of redistricting wins in California, Governor Gavin Newsom was in Houston, Texas on Saturday to rally with state Democrats. That visit came after California voters, of course, overwhelmingly approved a plan to redraw congressional lines, a move directly targeting Texas's new congressional map. During the rally, Newsom criticized President Trump, who had pushed for Texas to redraw its districts.
We're dealing with an invasive species by the name of Donald Trump.
Not just Trump.
He is an historic president, however. Historically unpopular president. Why else? Why else did he make that call to your governor? Why else did he feel the need to rig the election before even one vote was cast? That's just weakness. Weakness masquerading as strength. That's Donald Trump. And he had a very bad night on Tuesday.
But I gotta tell you, he had a great night on Sunday.
Matt, I feel like, first of all, these are not the same, right? There are such stark differences in the ways that both parties are grappling with what their next chapters are going to be. What do you make of the fact that Republicans are grappling in the way that we led off this segment, whereas Democrats are grappling with, okay, how much of a fighter and what kind of fighter do we need going forward?
I think Democrats are about 10 years delayed, right? So Republicans were having this conversation a decade ago. We have to go with Trump because he's strong, because he fights, and overlook everything, right? Well, Democrats are now doing that. Look at Plattner in Maine. Look at Jay Jones in Virginia. Democrats have now said, we need fighters. And look, I think, 10 years ago, the adults in, not the Democratic Party per se, but the adults on the left kind of lost.
Damn, this guy isn't completely retarded. Don't get the wrong read on him, okay? I'm sure you could look at this guy's writings and find he's incredibly evil. What he's upset by is that he's losing control of the narrative. corporatist conservatives don't like the fact that, because the corporatist conservatives are basically the same as moderate Democrats, right? Use whatever rhetoric you can to advance the status quo, corporate interest, tax cuts, blah blah blah, right? You know, deregulation, corporate capture, whatever. And in their case, that, you know, the Democrats do it with these meaningless platitudes, hope and change. We're going to make things marginally better for some people, id pull. And the Republicans do it with vice signaling, right? Like, we're tired of blacks having welfare or something. They eat lobster. I don't care. You know, the bullshit. You know, the bullshit they both do. You're aware. But he doesn't like the fact, like, much in the same way that people like Schumer are upset by the popularity of people like Mamdani, you know, try to downplay it, take attention away from it. People like this guy are upset about the attention being given towards Fuentes. The difference, of course, is that Mamdani is an actually transformational political figure who wants to make the world a better place. And Nick Fuentes isn't interested in being a political leader. Again, he's a live streamer, right? He's an influencer. He likes that, and that's fine. That's a job a person could have. I don't think you should be a Nazi. I guess I'm fine with the concept of people being influencers. But there isn't really a way to capitalize on this disinterest from the right without being a soulless grifter content creator, which is why everyone in Trump's cabinet is like that. Whereas on the left, you can actually advance a left interest while being sincere about your policies. Does that make sense? You can run to the left of the Democrats while believing in things. But in order to run to the right of the Republicans, you basically have to believe in a world that is so anti-empirical, like so built on vice signaling, that you can't actually govern.
The newsrooms, the young people, the millennials, the Gen Z folks kind of took over, and the adults didn't know what to do. I think that's now kind of happening to the Republican Party, where the adults who thought they were running the movement no longer are running the show. It's the Nick Fuenteses. But look, to your point, to the clip about Gavin Newsom, this is a guy that 6 months ago I kind of thought would have been a joke running for president as a Democrat. And in the last 6 months, he has shown the toughness that I think Democrats
Okay. Of course he would say that, because he and him are one of the same. You know, a corporatist conservative and Gavin Newsom are the same person, and they understand that. They fear people like Mamdani. Nothing would fundamentally change under Gavin Newsom. Anyway. They've been the same since Clinton, man? Yeah. At the very least, since Clinton. I mean, I think you could cut that argument back even further. Did you cover that article saying Josh Shapiro is the future of the Dem Party? No, nor will I. You fucking kidding me? It's like a joke. Republicans against Trump. Mamdani isn't the future of the Democrats. This guy is. They're terrified of Mamdani. They know that if people like Mamdani get increasingly popular, something might fundamentally change. And that's not the truth with, like, Fuentes, by the way. If Fuentes became, like, politically, and he never would, this is all, like, fantasy, but if he became politically powerful, he would engage in the same kind of empty vice signaling for attention that a lot of the people in Trump's cabinet currently do, you know? He could be like, I don't fucking know. He would do like a proclamation as a senator that, like, he's decided Tinder is Jewish and gay, and that from now on women won't be allowed to sign up for dating apps. He's gonna introduce a bill. He would just be Mike Lee. He would just be Mike Lee again. We already have a Mike Lee. Every other day, Mike Lee tweets about how, like, he's pushing for the Build Hyperborea bill, and then nothing happens because he's just there for the attention. Mike Lee at home. Yeah, there's no actual interest in governing here. He really does tweet a lot, man. Based Mike Lee, I mean. I remember back when Mike Lee first became senator, or at the very least, like, a couple of years ago. I shouldn't go too far back. People would, like, his tweets would get a fuck ton of attention. And now, for the most part, they don't. And that's because it's just been years and years of like, haha, I'm a covert neo-Nazi. Look at my epic Groyper 4chan posting. Look at me, I'm a senator, but I'm like with it. I'm with it. Do you see? Do you see? And it hasn't really changed, and nothing's actually changed, so. You get me. Why is Nick getting so popular? Fundamentally, it's young men's fear of young women, you know? That's the root of it. So incels? Yeah, right? I mean, to a large extent, I'd say, I think. Sexual insecurity is and always has been the name of the game. Oh, one second. They're just scared of being gay or some shit? No, I don't think they're scared of being gay. I think they're terrified of the fact that they are straight. How much of it is actual fear versus being told that this is something young men should fear? I don't think young men are being told they should fear women. I think there's like an innate, borderline innate, like growing pain you have to get over when you hit puberty, like dealing with women as a guy and vice versa. And they're in a state of arrested development where their inability to get over it is being exacerbated both by a broader set of social conditions and also by the influences around them, who are basically like encouraging them to not get over it, sort of. Seth Moulton and Tlaib have called for Schumer to resign, but not AOC, really missing the moment. Yeah. I'm so fucking done with her. I know I keep saying that, man, but like, I really cannot believe, like, what political consequences could there possibly be to her saying for Schumer to resign? What's Seth doing here? Outflanking AOC from the left, apparently. Hold on, I got another one. I saw this.
Can we just talk about the president and what he posted this morning, which I'm just going to read it. Yeah, okay. Very good question. This is about air traffic controllers. I'm going to read it. All air traffic controllers must get back to work now. Anyone who doesn't will be substantially docked. For those air traffic controllers who were great patriots and didn't take any time off for the Democratic shutdown hoax, I will be recommending a bonus of $10,000 per person for distinguished service to our country. For those that did nothing but complain and took time off, even though everyone knew they would be paid in full shortly into the future, I am not happy with you. You didn't step up to help the USA against fake Democratic attack that was only meant to...
The fuck does he mean hoax? The government was open the entire time. You only thought it was shut down because you were watching liberal media.
...hurt our country. Just keep that on the screen for 1 second as I go to you, Michelle. I think it's probably an educated guess that the people who didn't go to work weren't protesting. They didn't go to work because they had to find other ways to put food on the table for their children or to pay their rent or their mortgages. It's not because they just didn't feel like working. And if you look at something like this, it just is kind of snatching political defeat from the jaws of victory.
Right. And that's something Sean Duffy,
I think Trump should needlessly antagonize more people in critical fields.
Transportation Secretary, said throughout when he was having these news conferences at airports. He was very grateful for people who did show up, but he was understanding of these air traffic controllers who didn't show up because they were trying to find other ways to take care of their families. I think the one part of that, the president's message, it's a big if that $10,000 bonus ever materializes into legislation or if that gets paid out. But it is something that will resonate with the traveling public because they see it as, if they don't know why some of these workers didn't show up, and they think, you know, you should be rewarded for continuing to show up for this hard job. That could be something that could potentially be a message that resonates with the broader public, not people who are sympathetic to federal workers right now.
Yeah, I mean, Sean Duffy, the Transportation Secretary, was on State of the Union yesterday explaining that especially some of the new people, they just don't make enough money to be able to miss a paycheck or two or three.
Well, I mean, that's the thing.
I think even if you're making a decent pay, it's still probably bad to miss 2 paychecks in a row. That's probably still pretty bad.
I mean, I think even for people who may not be super sympathetic to federal workers, I think most people understand that if you work, you need to get paid, right? And that if you miss
what the fuck is this political discourse, man? Even if you're not super sympathetic to federal workers, what is that? What set of positions do you hold that would lead you to that disinterest?
paycheck and you have kids in daycare or something like that, they're not like, oh, well, you could just pay us another day. Oh, we don't care. Like, yes, there was help for federal workers, but like, it's still hard. And like, you know, Giant or whoever, wherever you get your groceries from, they want their money then. And so I think that's very understandable.
And why didn't Trump offer this at the beginning of the shutdown?
Yes, yes, it's like, it's a surprise.
Yeah.
Like, well, and it's also the way to make the civil service into a partisan thing. You didn't stand up for us against the Democrats. Like, you know, I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of air traffic controllers who are conservative.
It is,
right?
yes, and it is not a partisan thing to want to feed your family.
Yes.
President Trump is lashing out at air traffic controllers. In a social media post, the president demanding that all air traffic controllers must get back to work now. He also threatened to dock the pay of those who called out during the shutdown and give a $10,000 bonus to the workers he calls patriots who didn't miss any days. Despite progress on ending the standoff, nearly 3,000 flights have already been canceled for today and tomorrow, as staffing shortages have been reported at 17 airports across the country. CNN's Pete Montine joins us now live.
I think it's more than that. I guess my hope is that the Republicans continue to govern so monstrously and Trump continues to act so stupidly that even though the Democrats just tossed Republicans a lifeline, they basically don't take it. Like, the Democrats just gave Republicans a rhetorical out for blaming Democrats for the shutdown. And if the Republicans' response to taking that lifeline is to go, you know, yeah, thanks, fucking too bad we couldn't starve those air traffic controllers even more. You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe it won't even fucking matter. Christ.
Pete, bring us up to speed on the situation at airports today and how quickly things might return to normal.
Well, even though there is light at the end of the tunnel for getting to a shutdown deal, it does not seem that we will be totally out of the woods when it comes to these staffing shortages we have seen at airports across the country. The list today keeps going up and up. 25 different FAA facilities with understaffing issues today. We've seen staffing shortages in Atlanta at the TRAITOR there, the approach control facility there that's key for low-altitude flights, Detroit and New York. Just add those to the list of the places that have had staffing shortages over the weekend. From Friday to Sunday, we saw about 150 staffing shortages at air traffic control facilities nationwide, 50 different facilities.
When's the House vote, by the way? Is the House vote, are they holding it tonight or tomorrow?
We're talking all the way from San Juan to Anchorage, every major...
Friday? Oh, okay. My apologies. I didn't realize they were taking so long to get to it. Jesus fuck. Friday? Johnson's lazy? Yeah, I guess so.
Airline hub, and that pushed the number of cancellations higher and higher. We saw about 1,500 cancellations in the U.S. On Saturday, according to FlightAware. That number nearly doubled on Sunday, making it the worst day, fourth worst day, for flight cancellations since the start of 2024. It seems that things are really sort of in a perpetual motion machine and getting worse and worse. And today we've seen about 1,800 delays. 900 of them are because of the Trump administration mandated cuts to flights. You've seen the number for tomorrow there, 995. Those are airlines now loading in their cancellations for tomorrow as mandated by the Trump administration to siphon off some of the stress on the national airspace system and air traffic controllers who continue to work unpaid paid during this shutdown. This new statement by President Trump on Truth Social may be only insult to injury, given the fact that they were about to get another $0 paycheck to hit their bank accounts come tomorrow. I want you to listen now to Union Chief Nick Daniels. He's the head of the National Air Traffic Controllers Association, and he says that controllers have really been stuck in the middle of this shutdown game since it started 41 days ago. Listen.
Incredible for Trump to do this, by the way, when there's still, at a minimum, a week left to the shutdown.
Now, history will remember who is responsible for the shutdown. The public and media will debate who won. But we all know who carried the weight of it and who has to pick up the pieces when it finally ends. It's us, the federal workforce, that has been the rope in this game of tug of war.
So even when this shutdown ends, controllers will get back pay for work they have done during the shutdown. Remember, they've been continuing to show up to work without pay for 41 days now. Some big questions now about whether or not there could be a bill in Congress to make it so that when the government shuts down again, and many controllers have been through more than one shutdown now, that they can continue to get paid. A lot of issues here when it comes to air traffic control staffing shortages. And even when the government reopens, the U.S. is still short between 1,000 and 2,000 controllers, according to Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, and the FAA is scrambling to hire more. But Duffy says this makes it even harder. The threat of these shutdowns makes it even harder to lure people in to what is always already a very stressful career. Boris.
Yeah, this was an issue well before the shutdown. It seems like it will linger after the shutdown ends, once it does. Pete Montine, thank you so much for the reporting.
If the Dems caved, why is the government still shut down? Because it has to go back to the House. The CR they passed has alterations from the original one the Republicans wanted, so it has to go back to the House to be voted on. And it will go through, of course, because there's no filibuster. Excuse me, no filibuster in the House. Ugh. It's all pretty bad, man. I don't know. It's all pretty bad. It could be worse, I guess. The Republicans could be, like, politically competent. That'd be pretty bad. If the Republicans weren't so enthusiastic to be evil. Yeah, Mamdani did win. Mamdani did win. That is true. That is true. Well, folks, I want to fucking chill for a bit. So what I'm going to do, if you'll forgive me, I'm going to read donos. And then I'm going to play some more Expedition 33 because we have a little while to wait. I want to see whether or not the next mayor of Seattle is going to be Katie Wilson, you know? So I got to wait for that voting drop. But there's a while to go. TTS? No, E33 is way too much dialogue for me to use TTS. I'm afraid that it's just going to be you and me, folks. You, me, and my excellent parry timing. They still counting? They still counting. Yes, sir. Let me read donos first, of course. Amelia Roma, thank you for the incredibly kind 4 gifted Tier 1 subs, which were done offline and in Spanish or perhaps Portuguese. I'm not, I'm not that versed, I'm afraid. Tamora and Well-Met Kinsman, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Master Wizard, thank you for the $5 and the Tier 3 sub. AOC might be too civility-pilled, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, in this line of work, that does equate to being a massive pussy. I can't forgive it, you know? She has a role to fill. There are expectations that she has failed to meet, you know? It's not good. It's not good. Tamora, thank you for the 2 $5 donos. Should we follow Chuck's lead with Mamdani and not vote blue no matter who anymore? Look, we'll see how things play out, okay? The elections just happened. Let's see how we're going to be. It's a whole year till the midterms, so let's see how we go leading into it, you know? Good Faith Goblin, thank you for the gifted Tier 1 sub. Nebulazer, thank you for the Tier 1 sub. Happy to see you say I told you so in the future death camps. Master Wizard 233, thank you for the $10. Even foreign media concedes to Trump. What the fuck, man? Remember, capital is international. Trump's power doesn't come from Trump alone. Like, he wins elections because of a political, base of support, but his actual power, his actual authority comes because he heads the country that is the financial center of the world. Whether or not, if it's a corporation, and it doesn't matter if they're in a different country, they're vulnerable. 2 top BBC leaders resigned Sunday following criticism over the way a documentary edited a speech by Trump on January 6 and other matters raised in a leaked internal memo. Yay. Yippee. Dick Thulu, thank you for the very kind Tier 4 sub. I really appreciate that. Resubbing only because of the boot reveal. A quality Chelsea-style boot is mandatory. I agree. Very versatile. Very versatile boot. 100%. Presidential Chuffs 98, thank you for the $8. Hey Vosh, I'm Jordanian and want to wear my keffiyeh, but I feel like I'm going to get the cops called on me since I live in rural upstate New York. Overthinking? I think you're probably fine. You know, I know it's bad out there right now, but if we reach a point where we're that afraid, we're that like compliant in advance, I feel like we've lost the plot a little bit, you know. I would suggest doing what you want. And, you know, be careful as you need to be, but yeah. Apophius 12, thank you for the $10. Notice how they never say Republicans, they only say the government. Yeah, because they don't want to actually assign blame. Wretched, wretched people. Gabor Benedek, thank you for the 2,490 Hungarian Fortunas. Joan Bolt, thank you for the insanely kind $100 dono. Beautiful Partner Appreciation Fund. Thanks for keeping Vosh caffeinated. I hope you both had a beautiful day. It was a nice day in Tacoma. Yeah, no, the weather's been lovely up here. Uncharacteristically so. Cold, but lovely. Yesterday was gorgeous. Godzilla Fan 1995, AR Doc 318, and Weasel, thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, shout out to PV for all they did to phone up the senator's offices yesterday, even if it didn't play out well, unfortunately. Tacalmo99 and Takale Myrna, thank you for the $2 both. Gloomy Orpheus, thank you for the $5. Donglord69, thank you for the $2 donos. Ryan S, thank you for the $5. And Ripside2, thank you for the very kind $10. Very kind of you. Brian Newell, don't kill me, I'm just a vibe. And Davy Boy, thank you for the $2 US and Canadian. It is beta vibes for sure. Waiko, Emesh, and High Shelf, thank you for the $5 all. Say Linux out loud. Linux. That's how I say it. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, okay? I'm trying my best, okay? Thank you. Ezra Kirkpatrick, thank you for the very kind $20. All Dems that voted for this should be primaried. Schumer voted no. Either way, time to get on board. Yeah, no, 100% they should be. But a lot of them aren't up for re-election next year or are retiring anyway. They chose the right fall guys, you know? Like the game. Linkle Productions, Ezra Kirkpatrick again, and Brother Steve, thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I've never purchased my own healthcare, and I am turning 25 on Valentine's Day. Am I cooked? Likely really need to lock in on taking care of my body. You're getting near being cooked. Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad. Unless you find a job that, you know, offers healthcare benefits, for sure. Hello, Finder. Thank you for the $10. Really appreciate that. Sloshy, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Silverstorm13, thank you for the $5. Very kind of you. Thank you. Brother Steve Wyko and Barbarous Dantiok, thank you for the $2 all. Doom Guy and Dumb Money Media, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Some user, thank you for the $10. Is it cope that this might be to get the AZ Dem in before the GOP tries to get Matt Van Epps in power? Yeah, it is. That is cope, I'm afraid. There's no broader strategy here. It's just betrayal. John, thank you for the $2 and $5 donos. Vosh will vote for Eric Trump in 2028. Vosh is a secret Republican who just whines about Democrats all day. His goal is to reduce Democratic voter turnout, just like TYT. That is true. Still Alive and Blank Moo, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Ezra Kirkpatrick, thank you for the $2. John and Bay Photo, thank you for the $5 both. Thank you. Rhoda Steve, being very kind to me. Spore and Daniel Green, thank you for the $2. Hillel Finder, thank you for the $10. Can't wait for the Dem fundraising emails I'll get later, grandstanding about their morality and how they stood up to Trump and forced Republicans to vote on the ACA stuff, which will never pass. Yeah, 100%. Well, thankfully, a lot of those candidates are, they're not up for re-election next year, but you are going to get some stuff from Schumer for sure. You know, probably the reason why he himself voted no. Daniel Green, thank you for the $5. Leon Hooks, thank you for the 5. And Still Alive, thank you for the $2. Friggin' Paco and William Mulinax, thank you for the $5 both. Joseph Collins and Novidas, thank you for the $10 both. Very kind of you guys. Sorry I'm reading through these so quickly. I got a lot of super chats last night, and a lot of them are kind of reacting to stuff as it happened then, so to do a play-by-play would be a little bit redundant, I think. But I really do appreciate every bit of kindness. Thank you. Thank you very much. Daniel Green, Flying Soup, and OSP, thank you for the $2 all. Taijirai, thank you for the $20. I did respond to your dono yesterday. Thank you. Battle Giraffes, J. Richards 99, Average Dan's Opinion, Imesh, and Old Schoolist, thank you for the $5 all. If I wear leather, am I appropriating gay culture? No, if anything, gay people appropriated Marlon Brando. So, you know, what are you going to do? Thank you. Matt D, Jack Frost, Cancer Central, Pale Magpie, and Daniel Green again. Thank you for the $5 and £5 and $5 Australian dollars. All. Thank you, thank you. Vosh, you should start a fashion channel? No. Daniel Green, thank you for the $2. Why not run a new party to run against to replace the Dems? Only 2 parties are viable in this system, I'm afraid. I do not care if the vessel that is used to win the day and fix this country is called the Democrats. The Democrats, the Democratic Party, is just a vessel. It's a framework, hollow, that is filled with people. And if we fill it with the right people and we build the incentive structures correctly, I think that you can have a better system. That doesn't change the fact, of course, that within our, like, even if you had only great people within the Democratic Party, there are still fundamental systemic and incentive-based failures at hand here. But those would also be present with the creation of a new party, you know? Still Alive, thank you for the very kind $10. Lewis James, thank you for the $10. I'm an air traffic controller. Glad my 41 days of this wasn't for a good cause now, because the Dems are cowards. I really am sorry. Thank you for holding out as long as you have. It seems you have a little while longer to hold out, too. Sorry. Zone Fanfic, thank you for the $10 and $2 donos. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. MAGA are conventional conservative liberals, while modern-day Democrat socialism supporters are actually progressive neoliberals, not socialist. It's important we understand this. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think that MAGA are conservative liberals. I think that the neocons are conservative liberals. I think that MAGA is openly fascist. And democratic socialists like Mamdani are probably just social democrats, but they're definitionally not neoliberal, you know? High Shelf and Pork Chop, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. I'm done with this. If there are progressive candidates next year, then great. But if the option is another useless Democrat, I'm going Republican. Well, I don't think you're going to find many better candidates over on the Republican side, but I sure do hope that the Democrats pitch you something that you find acceptable. T.I. with the 20 crooner. JLP would obliterate you in a debate. True. Wonder what he's up to these days. And Blake McNeil, thank you for the $2. This is a flirting dono. All donos, to me, are interpreted with the exact same level of passivity, neutrality, and sexlessness. Nice try, though. Baron with the $5. Autistic Virgin here. Love to see the rare dono that opens honestly. Genuine question, why do you horny comment about other women when you have a partner you say you're monogamous with? Is that not cheating? I haven't said I'm monogamous. You know, I think that the exact boundaries that you have with any partner, sexual or otherwise, should be, you know, negotiated in the context of that relationship. But I don't think I've said, you know, that I adhere to a strict traditional, you know, Christian definition of monogamy. This was about Luna, I think, in E33. No, that dono came in like 2 minutes ago. Also very private. Well, I can't pretend that it's private when I ramble about personal stuff so often on stream. That being said, I think that especially nowadays, people are definitely like rediscovering like or where lines are, you know, in terms of their personal preferences. Like, for instance, and I'm gonna pitch this like earlier. Oh, this was with regards to E33. Okay, well, I would say, and I'll say this cleanly: if you're in the kind of monogamous relationship where you can't even comment that a video game girl is hot, that's pretty crazy to me. Now, I understand historically that might be the case, right? Like maybe in the 1950s or whatever, if you're in a relationship and like you can't say, "Oh, Marilyn Monroe is so pretty," because your wife would like hit you with a cooking pan or something. But to me nowadays, the concept of that is pretty crazy, you know? Frying pan, yeah, frying pan. And Rhaegar99, thank you for the $5. Went on a nice 5-mile hike yesterday. I live in Colorado, so beautiful mountains and hills. Also sprawling suburbs with ugly mansions. Buddy, Rhaegar, listen, you gotta pitch your complaints. You gotta take things in proportion, okay? You live in Colorado, all right? You have no right to complain about the beauty of the environment that you're in. Yes, a lot of the housing sprawl in Colorado, I mean, all across America, is less than desirable. But goddamn, I would love to take some time walking across the Rockies. That'd be nice. Don't miss Black Canyon of the Gunnison on your southwestern trip. Oh, shit. John Suji, thank you for the additional very kind $100 donor. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Vosh is a good Christian man confirmed. Also, no spoilers, but there is another for my personal vote for most beautiful girl in E3. Well, you have spoiled something. Now I know there's another girl in Expedition 33. Mods permanently ban John Suji for 1 year. No, you don't have to do that. I don't think you can't even do that in YouTube. In YouTube, the maximum timeout is 24 hours, and then after that, it has to be permanent, you know? That's it. It's pretty dumb. That's why I have my own website, right? There's a lot of like moderation tools on YouTube that just don't, they're just not there. Thank you very, very much. I think evidence suggests he's some kind of Muslim Catholic hybrid. Yeah. I keep speculating. I don't know. Really, all I want is a woman with good fits in my games. That's very, very important. Would you ever be in a twink polycule with your partner? Nice try. For one, it can't be a twink polycule because I'm not a twink. For two, nice try. For three, I think a lot of... I'm not anti-polygamy. Sorry, not polygamy. Polyamorous. I am anti-polygamy. I'm not anti-polyamory. Excuse me. However, look, I live in the Seattle area. There are a lot of polyamorous, you know, young queer people. Yeah. A lot of polyamorous young queer people in Seattle, right? And there are so many, you know, you hear so many stories. I think that a lot of people engage in polyamory as a kind of decision paralysis, you know? You have communities of people who usually are very poor, they rely on each other, they become interdependent, but they're also terrified by the idea of having to make definitive choices about which direction their life goes in, how they want to spend their time, who they want to spend their time with. So in a lot of cases, polyamory turns into this big sprawling mess where we're not talking about like a well-regimented, committed relationship between any number of people, but rather this like weird indeterminate friend slop thing. And because in a relationship that indeterminate and complicated, nobody really does a good job of negotiating their personal boundaries or what their expectations are, you run into this problem where like it's like a broader friend circle, but you're expected to do the dishes, and if you stop putting out, people stop talking to you because there are other people who do put out. It's not really built on like mutual connection, more just like, well, we're all in the cuddle pile together, you know. To each their own, right? But I have heard of a lot of people being in some version of this dynamic and living in constant anxiety about like how much they're liked within the weird amorphous group and so on and so forth, you know? And I think stuff like that's probably pretty bad. You have to have a slightly more disciplined position on I guess how you want to spend your time and what your relationships are. But that's not a mark necessarily against polyamory. It's just a lot of people don't really do that in a good way. People, you know, in the same way that people can have toxic monogamous relationships, you can kind of defer to that in a way where it's more about convenience and an inability to set boundaries than it is like actually three people wanting to all be, you know, in a relationship with each other. Type shit. Wait, so are you anti-polygamy or not? I'm anti-polygamy, like the Mormon shit, but I'm talking about polyamory right now, which is different. Polygamy is one person with usually many wives, one guy with many wives. I see no issue with polygamy. I'm not getting into this, okay? Thank you, Sake, for the 10 tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I'm ready for the next Dem text saying they're ready to fight Trump if I can only rush the Madonna right before the deadline. I'm invested in portable spines. If you are, then stocks are going to go through the roof. I have no idea what this is all going to look like by the primaries, but man, what a fucking disappointment, you know? What a fucking disappointment. Not trying to drama frog, but Philosophy 2 made a worrying video on the fertility rates. You know, I saw people in the subreddit talking about that. I saw them saying like pre-watching this to see what.
All air traffic
sorry about that. I hit the wrong key and autoplayed an existing video. Want to see what Vosh's position on it is going to be, and I haven't seen it, so I don't know what the position is. What did she say? What I'm saying is I don't know. Could I get a summary? Grok? Grok? I only watched the first few minutes. She seemed antinatalist. Well, I don't want to just take, you know, it's a full 50-minute video. I don't want to, you know, just run off a hastily formed conception. She thinks it's not a big deal. It's happened before, and old people are still productive and perform work. It's just not counted. If that is an accurate summary of the video, that's pretty bad. It is a big deal, objectively. It hasn't happened before, and old people can be productive, certainly, but it's not just like we know there's a difference in a wide variety of types of productivity and also child production between the age groups. It's I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it. I think she really focuses on like far right people fearmongering over it. Yeah, well, it's hard to talk about birth rates without everyone being like reminded of the fact that the loudest person on the subject is Elon, you know, talking about how essentially just like race baiting with it. But that's not like you can't ignore a real issue just because racists also like to talk about it. It is a real issue. That'd be like ignoring the subject of crime because like law and order bullshit is often weaponized by conservatives. I too want to see Vosh's position on this. Okay, maybe I'll watch it in my off time. I'll watch it in my off time today. I'll try to find it. I'll put on my phone or something, and I'll have an opinion by tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, Sake. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I've got homework now. Shit. I don't think you should downplay it. Like, I think it's a very serious problem. It's going to lead to a lot of, like, genuine civilizational decay in the long run unless something is done about it, you know? You really do not want your population pyramid to be so heavy at the top, especially because, like, old people are so expensive. And what are you going to do about the declining population? Like, what are you going to do to manage it? It makes it very difficult to plan for the future. You want to keep a more or less steady population once you've reached plateau. You know, it's not good. South Korea is kind of fucked. You can't downplay that. Yeah, South Korea is literally like on a nearly unavoidable demographic like death spiral at this point, you know? Their birth tick upticks recently. It might actually be too late. I don't know. I don't know. I'll watch the video. I can't speculate too much if I haven't like actually seen it. I need to pee, and then we can play some E33. How does that sound? E33? Vidya? Parry timings? Parry timings? Parry? Okay, let me pee. Bathroom's occupied. Guess I'll just fucking suffer. Piss in the sink? That is always an option. That is always an option. Piss your pants? That's also always an option. 100%. Absolutely. Bum ba ba. There are jars for that. You people have so many creative solutions. You're all so smart. Haha. Game capture, yes. Chrome capture, no. Camera up here, and we're good to go. Abstract Cave. Is that what it's called? Okay. We're on the okay, we came into the Abest Cave. That's oh can I pee now? Okay, I'm legally allowed to pee now. Well now you get a cooler thing to look at, okay? Now you get yeah. Okay, didn't die. Okay. What's the map button again? Map button? Map button? Expedition menu? Nope. Nope. I forget which button is the map button. But I don't think we want to be in here. I think this area is supposed to be more difficult. I think. Aren't you in a non-map area? Yeah, this might be like a non-map sub-area. We came in here to save, but we're out in the open field, okay? Is it Y? No. Is it this? Is it that? No? This? No? I know there's a map. Somewhere. Okay, fine. I'll check the menu. He's just gonna press every button. Yeah, and I think I just did, so... Key binds... Pause menu, open menu, camera, recenter camera. Look at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Oh, the D-pad. I forgot about those. Totally forgot about those. Well, I kind of want to check this place out anyway. To be honest with you. Danger. Danger. Well, we'll see. Probably gonna get one shot by everything in here. Are we friends? We're friends, right? Okay, we're chill. What's up? That was not... That was. Chromatic Abyss. What? Oh. 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 Yeah. No, no, no. I get it. No, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I get it. No, no, no. Just, retry battle. No. That's fine. I got a counter on the first hit, and the counter damage didn't even move the health bar. I'll just go out this way. We'll be back here in like 17 levels or something. All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're going out. We're going out. I'm not that stubborn. It got like 5 moves in a row. Yeah, its speed was so much higher than mine. What's up? Fuck you. Let me remind myself how to play. Okay. So we go bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Gabagoo. Exactly. You understand. Probably not the best use of my my considerable talents, but you know, probably not. But we're getting the feel for it, okay? We're getting the feel for it. And I think we're doing okay, you know? There we go. Very good. Oh, we even got a level up from that. 600 EXP? Okay. Alright. No, that's fine. I just didn't expect it to be something. I didn't realize I was that badass, I guess. Yeah, it's out this way, right? No, it is not, in fact, out this way. It's if we turn left, we go this way. That's a different direction. Camping. You can access the camp at any time from the continent. Press down the... I could have saved anywhere.
We should make camp.
I could have saved anywhere if I just went a little farther.
Find my L if we're dead.
Okay, we're not even injured. I'll camp in a little bit, okay? Let me just see if there's a collectible here, like an Infinity Sword +1. I see no Infinity Sword. Pretty game. What's up? Okay, you're not an enemy. Sure. Yeah, we'll fight these. Yeah, hold on. We're putting the pep back in our step. It's been a whole 48 hours. You kidding me? There we go. Caught a glimpse from chat, but a reminder that the hyper super duper you die if you spoil rule is very much still in effect. Hold on. Let me just get rid of that one there. You idiots. Alright, resistant. These ones are resistant. These ones are they vulnerable to ice? Like Hispanics? I forget.
Right.
Definitely not vulnerable to Earth.
Get ready.
We're doing good with the counters. I do like the idea of doing an electricity bill, you know? Ow. Well, guess we're going to camp. It's best to have every element in Lune, isn't it? Okay, let me just repeat this one more time, okay? I'm trying to help you people out so you don't get muted, okay? I don't want any information at all about the game. Literally none. Unless it's something that is specifically... I don't want meta information. I don't want information on the story or how to play the game. I want none of it. Absolutely none, okay? Zilch, nothing. Literally nothing. You can comment on what is happening. Okay, we're trying the camp. Oh shit, it was a story camp. I didn't realize I was playing Baldur's Gate. Do I like this guy? He's kind of a pussy. If he's a genius scientist, I want that expressed a little bit more in his character.
I'm sorry about earlier.
You should be.
The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
It was
daytime. You learn nothing from the beach.
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through.
I'm sorry you're on the beat again, Thana. I don't know what it is about this rule set that makes people short circuit. I don't understand it.
You saw his face.
Yeah, I remember. The old guy. Yeah, the old guy. That you idiotically walked up to and dropped your guard around. Even though he's obviously not on your side. Because he's all menacing and shit. Read the fucking room.
He must be, what, 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message. Lucien died to save me.
How many people were in this group? Nah, it was like 24 people who got murked when they landed at the beach and they all got separated.
Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune!
I don't
What are
like
we gonna
you.
do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us?
You were all full of bravado, and now...
My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue.
You don't even know how many of your men are
As
dead.
even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight. It's just Maëlle. She's...
Maëlle swore the same oath.
You're clearly afraid to fight.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
I think that's a satisfying answer. For me. Not for her, probably.
Fuck the mission. Really?
I'm gonna turn the lights down in here. I'm gonna make it a little more cinematic for myself. Okay? Here. There we go. Now I'm shrouded in darkness over here. I'm like matching the tone because the game's dark. We're in camp! Baldur's Gate! Baldur's Gate! Where's Withers? I want to resurrect my team. I want to resurrect my team. Where's the owlbear? What the hell? What's out here? Is there shit out here? Or is it just like a little extension? Okay, so this will be a thing later. Of course, I don't have TTS on, but I'll read all donos after I'm done playing. I won't forget. Okay, we can upgrade our attributes. We can dip our balls in the so on and so forth. Okay. How do we want to prioritize this guy's shit? There's not really tanking, I get, but it'd still be good if he didn't die in one fucking hit. I feel like speed mogging enemies is really important. Because you don't want them to lap you. Because they can... So speed, it's like you know how in Pokemon, if an enemy Pokemon has more speed than yours, they'll always attack first? In this case, if their speed is higher than yours by enough, they get to attack twice before you get one turn. So that's not good. Okay, we have huge health scaling because of our weapon. We can up our vitality by like 40%, basically. Defense increases critical rate. I can always reset everything later. I feel like right now, I don't really know the stats in the game enough. Would it be good to have defense? Okay, I'm actually asking this. Does the defense value reduce the damage you take by 1%, or is this a flat amount of damage that you don't take? Or is it both? Is it one of those hybrid math systems? I think it's hybrid. Okay. You know, okay. I know this is pussy shit right now, but right now, statistically, the biggest benefit that I get is from how... No, because then, like, what if I don't get hit? Then I'll wish I put it in attack power. Or maybe agility. What do I get from having agility on this guy? Wouldn't the person with the most agility in my party be the one that I want having the buffs? Like, the person who goes first, I want that person to be like, everyone in the party gets fucking +3 to cum velocity or something, you know? so that everyone else afterwards gets that benefit. You want the buffer to go first, or the debuffer. You know, you want the person applying the percent difference. This guy is not applying percent differences, so if anything, his agility is less. I'm just gonna put it to Might right now. Maybe I'll change it later, maybe I won't. That's what I'm sticking with it. Right now, I'm gonna do that, okay? And we can dump more into luck with her. That only ups it by 3% though. 3% increase. Fuck it, Might. I don't care. Alright. Skill points available. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Do I ever want to learn to heal? At some point, probably. Vosh is like, don't tell me anything about the game, then proceeds to ask like a dozen questions about how to play the game. Nope, I asked exactly one. Dennis the Peasant. You might recall. I was very specific with the one question that I asked. Your social ineptitude is not my problem. Hello, River. It is Robert Pattinson. That is true. Okay, I'm gonna need to unlock some of these skills to get the tree moving anyway. It was a joke, man? Well, I didn't think it was funny. River, you want to jump up? You want to jump up? Ooh, big jump. Ooh, big jump. For right now, I'm just going to get this. Now for you, I said I want to try some lightning shit. Electrify, Thunderfall, critical hits, do-do-do-do-do. I probably want Healing Light for you. Healing Light Mayhem. Consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. That seems really good. High elemental damage. I assume the elemental damage is determined by the stains. Thermal Transfer deals low single target ice damage, 2 hits, gains 4 AP if target is burning, consumes earth, play a second turn. Fuck, this stuff gets complicated, huh? I feel like I'm gonna have to do a little bit of, I'm gonna have to put some effort into deciding, like, what kind of build I want to do. Rock Slide, medium single... Right now, I'm fighting against enemies that are vulnerable to ice damage. I should probably keep that in mind. I don't know how long that's going to stay the case, though. Fire consumes ice for more damage. I'm really sorry, Thana. I'm really sorry. You guys are making this really difficult for Thana. I don't understand why you have to... yeah. Thermal Transfer. Mayhem. I do want to get Mayhem. Medium single target earth damage, 2 hits. Can break. Consumes all other stains for greatly increased damage. That sounds pretty cool. But how am I going to get enough AP to use that, you know? How am I going to get enough AP to use the 5 AP? And I already would have needed to have had the other stains. I need more AP generation. I need more AP generation than just regular attacks. This is AP generation if they're burning. I'm gonna go with Rock Slide for now. We might just end up grugging it out, you know what I mean? Flirt.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Riveting. Go to sleep, remember the current objective, write in the journal of Gustav's apprentices. Well, we might die soon, so let's write in the journal. So that we can be lore. We can be like a lore drop for the next people to arrive. We can be environmental storytelling.
For those who come after.
Remember the current objective. Oh, I remember that. Find my own. Yeah. Okay. Take a rest. Okay. We back, baby. Okay, flying waters, take a left. Or we could go over here and fuck around. Would there be a benefit to fucking around? Do we want to... What's over here? Is the game going to be like, nope, this enemy does infinity squadrillion damage, and you were an idiot for coming here. You were a buffoon. Bubbles. I can't even go this way right now. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to fuck around right now. We need to find Maeve. Fucking coral biome. Water bubbles, even though we're in the air. Hell yeah, man. Flying waters. Yep, that's on the nose. Cool. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, seriously, what the fuck? Huh? Okay. Look.
'68. Elodie's expedition.
Nice try,
You know the
guys.
commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
Are they underwater? I think that the physics of this place are dictated primarily by vibes. I wouldn't get too into it, you know. Yep. Thank you. Over here? No. Paint cage. Paint cages contain rare loot. To unlock the cage, find its 3 locks and shoot them. Okay. Paint cage. Find the locks. Are the locks on the cage as they would be with any other kind of cage? No? They are elsewhere. Okay. Alright. Doing good so far. Give me my shit!
Nice.
Chroma elixir. Cool. Nice. Yeah, that doubles my Estus capacity. I'll take it. Speaking of environmental storytelling, you think she felt any pain?
Interesting.
333 euro. What's up? I hear enemies. Okay, are these guys have got to be like immune to fire basically, right? Lightning?
Wait.
Are we
Everyone. Looks like a different species.
Is it lightning time?
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Hey, stand still. Got to shoot it twice before I initiated the fight. I assumed that would also initiate the fight. Okay. I'm gonna guess you're like immune to fire. Let's try lightning. Well, we can't do overcharge yet. We could do marking shot. What does marking shot do? Weakness. Nice! A mark is a status effect that increases the dex damage character receives by 50%. Mark only affects one instance of damage. Okay, cool. But Electrify does 3 hits. And I can't do Thunderfall right now. You know what? Let's do it anyway. Okay, did nothing. Nice. I'll keep marking shot. Fuck you.
Let us stay.
Mega damage, man. All right. Probably not ice lance. How about ice?
Ice. Shatter.
What was the number? How much damage was that? It didn't tell me the number. I guess I mean it killed it. You know. It killed it anyway. I'll take that, but. Thana, you're so fucking brain rotted. I hear enemies. Come on. Come on. Is that 2 or 3? That's 2 of them, right? 2. Okay. All right. Well, I feel like the marking shot's kind of doing us good right now. You know? You all agree? I think the marking shot's doing us pretty good. It's a solid chunk of damage. Now, is it worth saving up for the Thunderfall? I feel like the Thunderfall is not giving me the results that I want. Man, it's 5 AP cost. 5 AP cost. You know, I'll try saving up for it.
Get ready.
Ow.
Danger.
Okay.
Watch out.
Okay, I got 2. I got 2. I got 2. I got 2. Tua, as one might say. Okay, let's try this. We mark you. And now, we do the thingy. Random enemies. Hit them. I missed the... Man, I feel like... I feel like that's just not that much damage.
I'm ready.
Ow. Ow. Kind of got my ass kicked there a little bit, to be honest with you. I don't know. I'm not getting lightning pilled. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim shot. Well, that's pretty cool. I'll take that. Yeah. We love our free aim shots, don't we, folks? I love them. I love them. Heal. No, I'm not feeling the lightning. I feel like the lightning isn't giving me the returns that I was hoping for. Maybe I probably shouldn't focus just on lightning. I should probably do like a more considered, diverse build that allows me to swap out when necessary. Like, for instance, what do I have right now? Do I have... Okay, I'm not even full up here. What about here? Do I have another lightning? No, I don't. Okay. What the hell? What the fuck are you?
Those
You gotta...
mines.
I didn't even hit the button. I didn't even hit the fucking button. That was not the correct timing. That was not the correct timing.
Is coming.
It wasn't. It simply wasn't. Okay. Well, get back up, please. Just gotta take a guess here. Nice. Well, that's pretty exploitable. Easy. Frankly, they never stood a chance. But now we have to rest again, because I'm a stupid idiot. I'm hitting down, and I'm not resting. Maybe camping is only something you can do out in the overworld, and right now... Yeah, that makes sense. You can camp when you're out in the big, like, map screen overworld thing, but now that we're in a specific... Oh, fuck, we still have to, like, play the game and stuff. Okay, this time, let's not be stupid, you know? First strike, yep. Easy, these guys are free experience. 700 experience for that? Woo! Give me more.
We can use that.
We have so many fucking chroma catalysts. Once we find out how to use that shit, we're gonna blow this game wide open. Hi. Thanos on the warpath right now. Well, in fairness, like the usual culprits do deserve it. I'm gonna leave the remaining one. Oh, I thought marking shot only took one. Okay. Well, then I'll just... Well done. No, that was good. That was good. All right, well, that was embarrassing. That was rough on the ego. A little rough. Just trying to get those parries in. If we could just get a flag checkpoint, you know? If we could just, Yep. Oh, buddy. Oh my god, it's free. They're calling it the freest. Beautiful. Beautiful. They're calling it the freest fight at 1,200 oh my god. Just dump that shit straight down my throat. Please. The bait was obvious. Yeah, well, I was ready for it. I was ready for it. Maybe most people wouldn't, but for a fella such as myself, responding quickly and decisively to a threat like that is, I would say, child's play. You know? Blup, 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 blup. That was quite a hidden loading zone.
Over there. A hut.
Flag?
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Flag? Flag?
Look. There's a door inside.
Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here.
Okay, sure. What? I don't have the health pool for this. What the hell? Put me back.
Where are we?
Oh, fuck. We're in the goddamn,
This is...
Lethal Company manor map. Where are the butlers? Find the butlers. Stick together. A flag. Every door is interactable? Okay. Interactable, maybe, but... Okay. Up we go, Okay. I'll check over here, too. We're just narrowing the possible paths, right? Obviously, the game wants us to go up, but by checking all the paths, we feel confident in our decision. So, forward and up. Well, we're going to go up first, because you can't be ambushed from below when you're above, but you can be ambushed from above when you're below. Alright, my tiny brain is already starting to forget the layout of the foyer. Alright. Alright, well, so much for this path. That's fine. Unreal 5 allowing developers to construct uselessly large, uninteractable environments faster and more efficiently than has ever before been seen. Oh, here we go. Get to that in a second. All right. Hello!
Mael?
Yo!
Gustav? Are you real?
I forgot she's Shadowheart. No, this guy has no business being out here. She could be an illusion. You're literally got warped to like a weird magical mansion. You could be under the influence of some psychic creature. She could be mind controlled. You have no idea what's going on, man. You just run right up to her.
You sure smell real
Yeah,
enough.
place her teeth right against your neck. Why not?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you, and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and,
Does no one in this game bathe? Yeah, have you people not washed your face at all?
Okay.
Like, do you know what you look like?
I was worried.
Made it.
It just takes a second with some water.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With
Oh, sure, yeah. No, sure, fine. Okay, let's go.
him.
Oh.
He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
Okay.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
Okay.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Yeah, he looks way more evil and fucked up than they do. They all just look like cool automatons. This guy's obviously sinister. He's aura farming? Yeah, no kidding. And he's winning, too. I mean, he's having a bountiful harvest. The crop is looking good. Oh, shit. We got her to the party. Did she get taller? Wait, was she always, like... I think she got bigger. She's only like 2 inches shorter than the guy now. But before, she was way smaller. Am I misremembering? Big shoes? Is it the shoes? But he's also wearing the same shoes. Boots? But she was like way smaller before. I don't know.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Okay, I guess we'll go down and through. I'm still playing as Luna. I still want them goddamn grippers on my screen. Wait, what does your shit look like? So, okay, there's definitely like a character model difference, because here she's a full head shorter than the other two. Right? Okay, we all have to agree now, surely, because her model. Okay, so I'm guessing it's just like a. I wonder if it has something to do with the game animations. Like, it's kind of like how in Dark Souls your character is always the same height because it corresponds to your hurt box. Standing versus walking animation? No, well, she's not. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's probably a combat thing. Okay, what can you do? Offensive switch per se spark. What's gay fucking. Low single target damage, applies defenseless for 3 turns, deals medium single target physical damage 1 hit, increased damage to marked targets. Virtuose stance. Yeah, I don't know how to play as you. Offensive stance. Okay, you're a fencer. You're a fencer. Gotcha. We have a brute warrior guy, a fencer rogue girl, and I'm a mage. Okay, we're keeping him with the archetypes. Beautiful. I wonder if this door is important. It. Okay. Well, clearly that's going to open up later. Can we leave? Oh, I see. I see what we're doing here. All right, man.
Again. We just trained earlier.
All right, but this time I have backup.
All right. But this time I have backup.
Teach me how to play her. The curator attacks the expedition. Attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. These attacks can't be parried or dodged. That's new. Okay. I didn't know we could jump as a way of avoiding. Okay. It's Elden Ring all over again. After a jump, you can trigger a jump counterattack. Press RT to counter. Okay. Sure. Okay, what are we doing here? Who's up next? Luna is up next. We'll do a regular. On guard. Okay, Mael skills change her battle stance. Defensive stance, take less damage and gain 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance, deal more damage but take increased damage. Virtuose stance, deal a lot more damage. Isn't there a Final Fantasy XIV class that's kind of like this? Switching to a new stance also provides Mail with 1 AP. Well, I'll tell you, there's a Slay the Spire class that's exactly like this. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize your skill effects. Okay, well, what stance am I on right now? I'm stanceless. 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 Buff increased 20% the damage of my character. Okay, damage buff.
Brace yourself.
Fuck. Okay, well, we fucked that up completely. Wait, did we? We actually jumped it. Never mind, I thought we completely fucked that. My bad. MB, MB. Okay, we're peppering him. We're peppering him. Offensive. When on offensive stance, she'll deal more damage. Take more damage at the end of the turn. Mail will revert to stanceless unless she uses skill to switch her to a different stance or uses her base attack. Okay. So you have to keep switching. Cast a skill that switches Mail to defensive stance. Sure, sure. In offensive stance, Spark has additional effects. It deals more burn. After casting Spark, Mail will switch to defensive. Use Spark to benefit from its offensive stance. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I was way off on that timing. I was way off on that timing. We gotta kill this guy, man.
Let me take death!
1,000? How the fuck did you do that much? Holy shit. That's crazy. Do I need to apply more burn? I kind of don't. Okay, and now we switch back to offensive. Hog. Hog. We did like all the damage via parrying. I'm embarrassed by that one that I missed. I had the timing way off.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like.
Yeah, the fourth party member? This fucking guy? I hope he handles all the dialogue.
If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Did she wash her face? Getting hit by that one party wipe attack actually just blasted all the dirt off her face. Thank you. Thank you, Withers. Yeah, that's Withers. We're withering. Alright, well, we'll rest, and we're still playing as Lune. That's not the X button. Where did she go? To camp, maybe? Do we leave now? Okay, we're probably gonna come back here at some point, I imagine.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Grab a bite?
Nako's usually here. I wonder where...
Nako? What the fuck have you been up to? We've only been here for a day. Oh, fuck. Oh god, no. It's a JRPG.
Is that a Kestrel?
We need an annoying little...
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Noko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Noko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
Okay. Can we kill it?
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more Gestrels like you?
It's
I'd
a
love to meet
fucking
them.
minion.
Noko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from
Hello.
Really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the Paintress.
Is this the Jar Jar of the game? It's so fucked up that you can't do Jar Jar impression because Jar Jar sounds like an extremely racist minstrel show
Ever. I
black guy.
You know
a
a
little
solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead. I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Gestrels.
She's so cute. Gestrel merchants travel the world, offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access their secret inventory. I like that. Let's fight. I have not been given an option to... Oh, no, wait. Fight the merchant. Okay. Choose an expeditioner. Huh. Okay. Gustav probably does more raw damage right now. Oh. Well. Sir. Okay. Fucking... Okay, the initial jump isn't an attack. Fuck. Ow. Okay, I survived. Okay, 2 attacks. The downward thing and then the other thing. Okay.
Me paint this!
Okay, yeah, you ain't shit, man. You ain't shit. Fuck. I mistimed it again. Oh, you multiple. Okay, no, fine, that's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. Exposing attack. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Wait. That's kind of Pog? I think that's kind of Pog. Because I do a base attack with Gustav pretty regularly. I mean, either way, I'll take every fucking chroma or whatever the fuck I get so I can absorb the shit into my balls. We do take those, actually. Okay. So what do we... The Pictos. Okay. So we replace burning shots with exposing attack. And then as for the Luminas, 7 available Luma points. Of which... Oh, we could be... Okay, I see. We're not gonna do the, like, super granular fiddling with the character builds for the most part. We'll do big shifts as we need to, you know? But I'm not gonna every, like, 2 minutes, we're going to, like, optimize. Is this the right way? Well, I haven't been this way.
Great.
Great. So is a loop the loop? We did a loop the loop? We did a loop-de-loop. Okay, phenomenal. We did a loop-de-loop. That's great. So, we must have come in from this side because it was on our right side. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go this way then. When is the Katie Wilson drop today? In an hour and 10 minutes, I believe, reportedly. Do a little rest, because we got a little toasted back there. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, what's going on over here?
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Us?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. This will be useful.
Sorry, Muki. It's a war zone out here. You know how it is. Type shit. Okay.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor
What
doesn't look
the-
man-made.
I have to fight that motherfucker later. It looks like these guys... Yep. Powerless if they get hit by that. Okay.
Let the ink flow.
And defenseless from that. Okay, okay. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. How does Earth Rising toast these guys? Probably not very much. You know, it's not nothing. Can I? That did nothing. All right, let's Powerless is a debuff that reduces the character's damage by 20%.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, nope. So good. Never mind. I was good for a bit. Don't worry about it. Let me just confirm my suspicion real quick that these guys take reduced fire damage. They do not! They do not! Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Everyone levels up. Everyone levels up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. New weapon, Brule Rum. And it's a fire weapon, and it's from Maeve. You know, sure, sure, sure. Mael. I keep saying Maeve, probably because of Baldur's Gate. 68 or 78. Well, 78 is a larger number than 68, I believe. I'm not much of a math guy, but I think that tracks. Now they're dirty again? Well, she did nearly die from one hit, so I think that's like her blood now. Ooh, you're gonna pop there. Yep. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh.
Ugh.
Get ready.
Cool. It's okay, we got the last counter, okay? What? What? Alright, did not get that timing at all. That's fine. That's fine. It's actually not fine. We're not in a good state right now. Okay, you sit down. You shut the fuck up. How much AP does it take to use this again? It takes none. Okay, hold on. I missed that last shot. That was embarrassing. I was too excited to you know. Okay, get back up. Get the fuck, get up. All right. What do we want to do? Do we want to attack you? Wait, what do we want to do? Do we want to ice lance? What are we feeling? Tell me how we're feeling. Folks. It did not kill. That's unfortunate. Please? Please? Thank you. Nice. Very good. Sehr good. Sehr good. Hey, anyone been seeing Pluribus? I don't want to spoil or nothing. I saw the first 2 episodes last night with my beautiful partner, and I gotta say, it was pretty good. Felt nice to be back on the... Fuck. Vince Gilligan hype train. No experience for you, Mal. Oh, she got some. She got some. That looks like hi. So no one's seen Pluribus? I asked a question and I didn't really get much engagement. People aren't seeing the Apple TV exclusive Vince Gilligan show? Not yet? Okay, okay. I saw episode 1. Okay, okay.
A storm is coming.
Oh man, you survived that? That's unfortunate. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is the first I've heard about it. It's the new goddamn Vince Gilligan show. Who's Vince? The guy who made Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Is it good? So far?
Feel the burn.
Get ready.
Fuck you. The only pirate? You goddamn scoundrels. I didn't like either Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul. I can't stand watching people fuck up their lives so much. That's how I felt about season 5 of The Sopranos. Great show and all, but it just turned into what felt like a relentless march of misery porn. I still haven't made it to season 6. Season 5, like people, they were so desperate for the purpose of shock value to make bad things happen. People were being so uncharacteristic. People were being so stupid and self-defeating, you know? Oh, wow, I get it. I get it, you know? Wow, everyone's bad, actually. Thank you. Very, you know, very fucking poignant. So many paths. Well, this path probably loops back around to that cliff we just saw.
Well, that will help.
Ooh, respec. What about BoJack Horseman? I would say BoJack Horseman has a lot to say with its character fucking up over and over again. It's kind of like Denji and Chainsaw Man, you know? Listen, it's fine if a character keeps fucking up and making mistakes, but in season 5 of Sopranos, it's like 20 people all being uncharacteristically stupid to fuck their lives over and others for no reason other than show drama. When watching BoJack, I never got the feeling of like, oh, BoJack's only doing the bad things because the showrunners wanted to keep the drama going. You know what I mean? BoJack, I felt like it was pretty. I don't know if I'd say realistic or whatever. I'd just say, like, I felt like I was watching a character develop. And that's how I feel about Denji as well. But Sopranos Season 5, I gotta get to Season 6. I hear it's a lot better. So what's up, man? How you doing? Are we friends? Sure. What is this Nevron doing? Examine, attack, let's leave it. Well, attacking seems unnecessary. It's clinging to a metal chain. What if we were to give it a mine? Well, okay, I'll deal with you in a bit. This is a much more extensive area than I was expecting. Let me go back 1 second. So many paths. How am I supposed to keep it straight? What's up?
Forging something. So they have intelligence.
Big boy blacksmith. Are we enemies? I think you're my enemy. Yep. Oh, there was another one. Okay. Looks like. 2 armor. Oh, 2 armor. Okay. Is it a spoiler to remind him there's a run button? Have you considered that I think the environment is pretty? And I want to, savor it? I feel like the Ice Lance just isn't doing it right now. I'll Earth Rising. I don't think these guys are lightning vulnerable anyway. Dragon slash. You guys get it. Nice. Get out of here. Ow. Ow. Yep. 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 That hurt. Yep. Yes, sir.
Let the ink flow.
Spark or Pierce? Spark or Pierce? What are we? Spark. Still decent damage. Oh. Yeah, I did the thing! I did the thing. Did you guys see that? I did the thing. They said it couldn't be done. Good night. Good night. Gotcha. I'll take it. New weapon, Cruel Ram. Ice element, power 98. Well, more than 98, 104. That's a significant upgrade. Yeah, sure. That's a sick-ass looking weapon, sure.
An advantage.
Yeah, for real, for real. Wait, this is a whole path on its own. Fuck, should I really go the other way? Man, I always do this when there are branching paths. I keep thinking, well, the other one's the correct one. This one's the correct one. You know what? Fuck you. One more time, just because it's just for funsies.
Chroma is flowing.
Chroma is flowing. God. Did you like that? Was that good? Was that authentic? Ow. Was that authentic? Still got the stun. Oh, that was embarrassing. Yeah, but what can you do sometimes? What can you do? Your default attack is not. Ow. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting wrecked this time. Fuck. I'm not doing nearly as good. Not even remotely. I would say my career might be over, potentially. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
A storm is coming.
Okay, just get rid of this guy. And then get her up.
Gustav, don't die!
Okay, good. I like that attack. That's easy to deal with. I prefer that one.
Lightning, strike.
Okay, this one's weak to light. It is weak to light. Anyone else jamming?
For those who come off.
Goodbye. Fuck. Alright, well, we took a bunch of damage there. It was pretty embarrassing, I'll be honest with you. I'm not really feeling that one, so I'm just gonna go rest and we're gonna not provoke the fight on the way back through. But I do want to check out that other area. And sometime soon, maybe in 2 or 3 levels, we'll actually, like, level up, you know? We're doing fine right now. How many times a stream does Dennis the Peasant have to get muted? How many times do you have to learn this lesson, presumably, young man? He be playing too much. It's always a battlefield during these streams. People never learn their lessons. They never do. They're so obstinate. People think that these rules exist to satisfy the, you know, power-hungry mods, but in reality, they're just being fucking annoying sometimes, you know?
Ice shatter. Let's spill some ink. Wounded, watch out. Brace yourself.
Fuck. Got the last one. That's all that matters. Mile leveled up. That's all that matters. Okay, now let's go to this other area. We don't even need to fight this guy. Watch me. Watch me. I'm moving so quick over here. Yeah, this fucking guy. Okay. What's up? What's up? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh. Well, I guess that counts. Feels a little scuffed. Didn't think there'd be platforming. Well, that's the path around.
Nice.
Intact mine. A lost Demenure mine. Okay. Let's go down now, because that was clearly the jumpy path. Is this a thing? No, okay. Did the mines explode? What? Oh, you mean like just the ones in the environment. I thought you were asking like generally, conceptually, whether that was something that happened. Mael's 16, she should be in school, not on an expedition. Yeah, Gustav's 32, he should be at the club. He should be at the club. Anyone else agree? Luna should be at the damn club. I don't think there's anything else in this area. I thought this area was larger. Here, have an intact sea mine. Are you happy? Whoa.
It said something.
New weapon. Demonarum. Sure. Element lightning. Oh, hold on. That sounds nice. Element lightning. Yeah, no. Big power upgrade, too. 37 up to 84? Up to 84? Okay. And it's also luck-based. So this, yeah, here's our lightning one. Lightning skills cost 1 less AP, 20%. Okay. Whoa, bomb be upon ye. That one was okay, Theta. That was, It's a war zone. Bam. Wow. Playing a little trigger happy. You gotta sympathize, right? If you were in that position.
Chroma is flowing.
Yeah, weakness. You see that? Weakness.
Get ready. Take cover.
Pretty good. Pretty good. The music was literally one guy. That's insane. That's absolutely wild. One guy? One guy? Okay, one more time. Because I like doing the jump. I like jumping.
Chroma is flowing.
Chroma is flowing. Chroma is flowing.
I'm ready.
Okay, come on. Nice. Very good. Very. Oh my. Oh, 900. 900. 900. Oh. Oh, it feels good.
A storm is coming.
Skills. Let's do a thunderfall. And the sky fall. And it'll crumble. That's the lightning damage I've been wanting to see. Look at that. That's the shit I've been talking about. There we go. There we. Yes, yes. Give me the experience, please. Yum yum. Mmm. Me with a suspiciously 1200 lightning damage shaped bulge in my tummy. Mmm. Delicious. All right. This time we move forward. We're not leveling up yet, okay? Each level up will be impactful. We're gonna be banking those points for a little while. I've got shit to see. I've got shit to do. We'll take our upgrades when we see them.
Great.
Staggering attack, 50% increased breakdown. Yeah, okay, who wants that? Male? Male? Get your shit on. And I think already nobody's activated the cleansing tint, so take that one too. Yeah, get that shit on, girl. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, we pop. And then we just don't stop. That's how I live.
Chroma is flowing.
I forgot that he had a shield. Okay. Decent chunk, decent chunk. Offensive switch. All right, let's do this. Come on. Way too early. Way too early. Phenomenal. Really good. Okay, good start. Good start. Good start. Should have fucking parried. All right.
Lightning strike.
Cool.
On me.
So satisfying. Come on. Not bad. Only took 1 hit. Or maybe 2. I think I took 2 hits. I took 2 hits. Which isn't that much more than 1 if you think about it.
Well, that will help.
Euro. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Shit-ass game. Is this the direction I came from? No. Pretty easy to get turned around. I wish my melee characters had a little bit more AoE attacks. Well, I want to. I'll mark you.
Take him down. A storm is coming.
Regular attack. Nice. Okay. Now we parry. Get ready to parry. Parry.
Brace yourself. Take cover.
Nice. There we go.
Take cover.
Fuck. There we go. Keep him hitting, keep him hitting, keep him quitting. That's what I'm saying. Not too bad, not too bad. Almost hit the level cap, maxed out at 10. We do be parrying. We do be parrying. It's true.
That will help.
We are, in fact, parrying them asses nasty style.
Interesting.
No pick those. Plus 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. That's nice. Hold on. That's really nice. I like that. Okay, Mael does not have any issues with AP because all her shit right now is low AP because I haven't fucking leveled her up yet. Luna, on the other hand, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Take that. People from Seattle, please check to see your bounce mechanic. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a sec scene at hand. Don't you worry, okay? We're going to be covering the Katie Wilson ballot drop as soon as it comes out. But for right now, we're out here barefoot. Fascinating. Okay, we'll go down there in a sec. What's over here?
Expedition 68, Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
Okay, gotcha. Boss this way. Gotcha. Let's go down this way. Does anyone else prefer it a little bit when you're getting your environmental storytelling? Or at least it's a breath of fresh air. When you're getting your environmental storytelling and you get a journal that actually reads like a journal. Like it's not somebody trying to aura farm in their last moments, but it's like a very methodical account of everything you would expect up until the last moment, you know? Oh, like, oh, okay, you're not trying to just like impress or whatever. You're actually trying to leave useful information as much as possible. I like the System Shock audio logs. Some of those are all-timers, but that was like the beginning. Wasn't the System Shock 2 basically the first game to really codify that? There's a lot down here. Gonna bop ya. Whoop. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I feel like the best way to clear all those shields is just via bullet, you know? I know it's not very exciting or original, but wait a second, are there... They do! They do have weak points. Okay, okay. But only you have marked? I don't want to clear the marked because she's going to clear it. Okay. Just, yeah, get rid of that. Plus 2 AP? Okay, yeah, we got the AP from that. Okay. I feel like we're still in a rough spot here. Yeah, just get rid of that shit. Well, we want to start with the offensive switch anyway. Okay, now we survive. Shields its allies, huh? Okay. Fuck. Wait, will he be able to jump? He's stunned. No, he won't be. Okay, new concern unlocked. Okay, go for it.
Lightning. Strike.
That didn't do as much as I wanted it to. We gotta get him back. We gotta get him back.
Can't do this yet.
Okay. Do we want to heal ourselves or keep the pressure on? Heal or keep the pressure on? Heal. We have to do some damage. We're in a holding pattern right now.
Get ready.
I swear to God I parried that last one, but clearly I didn't. It's looking nasty, guys. It's looking written. More? More.
Let's push forward.
Poor shit. Fuck. Okay. If we can just get one of them down. Okay. Hold on. Good. Keep doing that.
Take cover.
Okay, just dodge. Okay, just dodge. Please.
Get ready.
Yeah, do this, do this. There. Okay, one down. Thank you. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we'll Thunderfall. Even if it just takes the shields off. Because it should...
Lightning. Strike.
Okay, it did damage. It did not do damage. You know, damage was done. Regular attack. We can't do the overcharge just yet.
No margin for error.
No margin for error. No margin for error. Well, I don't necessarily disagree. Just dodge. Fuck. Every time, man. Every time. Okay, come on. Okay, that's fine. We're a little rough on that timing, you know.
For those who come after.
Woo!
They can do it.
That really does do damage, man. God damn.
Hurts.
Hurt? Yeah, I know. Sheesh! Alright, 3 of those guys at once was pretty tough. 3 of those guys at once was pretty tough. The shielding themselves shit, that was a little nasty. Give me the shit.
Perfect.
Revive 10 shard. That's pretty good. Let me out. Okay, so there's still that boss arena, or implied boss at least. The direction the boss is implied to be in, back that way. Is this a jumping puzzle? Oh, fuck me, it is. God damn it. Okay, really quick. What's down here? Just, oh, a path around if I don't want to do the tough fight? Okay. I was like, please don't tag me in your mutable comment. I just got the fuck back. It's not infectious, you know. Getting tagged in a mutable comment doesn't mean the mute's going to transfer to you. They're not the mods aren't the NKVD where after you're arrested for seditious talk, they go finding out who your neighbors are. Oh my god, you people. That's funny. Wait, what the fuck? Actual question. What did I just pick up? I wasn't paying attention. I was riffing. What did I just pick up? Was it good? Did I win? Chroma catalyst? Okay. It was a color of Lumina? Okay. Can't wait to learn how those work. Alright. What's over here? Ominous.
So many. I don't like this.
I've got a bad feeling about this one. Oh! Yeah, that looks like a boss, alright. No fucking clue how we're gonna deal with that.
Yeah. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I was gonna fucking go right up ahead. Jesus Christ. What is the camera gonna look like when I eventually, inevitably fight those things? Who the fuck is the paintress, man? Why are we cursed? Why is everyone getting sacrificed? Why did the paintress produce all of this? Is she like painting worlds into existence? What's... Okay. This way, that way. This way looks like the less important path. Let's go. Oh! The other way, the other way. Okay, we're getting the flag first. What? Oh, flag, flag, flag! Okay. Come on! Let me touch the flag. Come on. Alright. I'm doing this. I think it's time. 15 points available. It might be time to use them. It might be time. We could just keep going balls to the wall. Huge health upgrade, potentially. Huge, 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 huge health upgrade. We're not really having much issues with speed right now. Okay. I'm gonna get some vitality. We want to be in a position where none of our guys will die from one fucking hit, right? I think that's reasonable. We want to be in a position where none of our dudes just get fucking insta-killed, you know? So we have the ability to bounce back. I do like the luck scaling. I do like the luck scaling. Do I care about the agility? Do I just keep pumping might? The might boosting doesn't do that much right now. You know what? I'm just gonna go for luck. I don't care. Call the police. And for you, 27 points. Okay, let's You get your crit way up there. Way up there. Speed. You seem like a speedy character in general. I don't really know what your scaling is gonna look like. Okay, whoa. Your health scaling is pretty good. Just 11 points and you're already up to 400. Okay, you know what? Sure, we'll give you that. We'll give you that and we'll do the standard might peppering. Standard might peppering, you know? Yeah, this child will tank for us, okay? And we'll do 6 skill points available. Holy shit, has it really been that long since I leveled up? I feel like I just leveled up like a little bit ago. Wow. Okay. Can I not, like, unlock these? Please? Can I unlock this shit? I guess I'll just... This is the only thing I can get right now, but... Maybe I'm on the path to get everything, you know? That's all I can do right now. Okay. Well, hold on. We'll do, Luna. Luna. Mayhem. We can get Mayhem. Consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. So, theoretically, we could fill up our stains with the lightning. We could pump it full of the lightning. And then just dump all of it via Mayhem. I kinda like Mayhem as like a general stain dump. Like, I feel like no matter what, we would want Mayhem, right? We would always want Mayhem. No matter what build we go for, we want that to be on the table. Oh, I forgot. The other one, the kid. 7 skill points. Okay, yeah, we need a way of dumping AP for you, because you get too much AP. Too much AP. Okay, Swift Stride switches to Virtuose Stance if the target is burning, and that allows you to do much more damage. Increased damage to marked targets. Deals low single target. Target becomes weak to fire damage for 2 turns. Okay. Rain of fire. Fire damage, fire damage. Reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP. Alright. Applies defenseless to all enemies for 3 turns. Shell, reducing damage taken. That's a buff. We hate buffs here. Yes, we do. Florette Fury. Does high single target physical damage. 3 hits. If in Virtuose Stance, stay. I feel like we want that no matter what. We want that no matter what. So we want Swift Stride and Florette Fury. Because we want to have the ability... We want to have the ability to enter into Virtuose Stance, which Swift Stride gets us. And we want to have the ability to use that. You know, to do something with that. Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty tough to argue with. Okay. Now let's make sure we actually have this shit equipped. Because in her case, yeah, okay. Am I using Rock Slide at all? Right now, it's just a fact that I'm not. I'm just not. So, for Rock Slide, let's go to Mayhem. There we go. Okay. That's fine. That's enough micromanaging for me right now. You're not using Immolation either? Yeah, but I had to replace just one. The Rock Slide is like a huge AP dump that I've gotten no use out of. So let's see what's up with this guy. What's up, man? You racist? Maybe. I don't know. Borgyong. Do you have any obvious weak points? None that I can see. Let's see what you're let's see what you're all about, huh? Mark shot. Okay, like wow, you have a lot of health. Okay, okay.
Gustav, don't die.
Eats Gustav. I tried to dodge, and I feel like it looked like I dodged, and I don't think it made much of a difference. I have been bored. What's the play here? What's the play here? What's the play here?
Lightning, strike.
No crits. That's cool.
Let's dance.
Oh.
Ready to evade.
Okay.
Ow.
On guard.
Exhausted. Prevents the character from gaining AP. Well, that sucks. That's unfortunate. That's definitely going to get in the way of my plan, which involved gaining AP. Okay.
Flames. On me.
Let us stay.
I don't know what to do about Gustav being eaten. I'm going to be real with you guys. It honestly seems kind of fucked up. Solid damage, but, oh boy. Nice. Now, if you could just get me back my Gustav. Okay, so now we want to try Swift Stride. Switch to Virtuose Stance, right?
On fire. A storm is coming.
On me. Ready
Ow.
to parry.
Ow.
Do it.
I don't know about this one, guys. I don't. My tummy hurts a little bit. Earth Rising, Electrify, and Mayhem. We want to get another stain first. No, I want to see how high the damage is. Let me see how high the damage is. Ooh! That's pretty good. 4-hit combo. Okay. This is not an unwinnable fight. I don't know if I'm gonna win this time. I probably won't.
Here.
Honestly, just heal yourself.
Ready to evade. Careful, Mael. Careful, Mael. Danger.
Thank you. That was very
Ready to
helpful.
evade.
Very helpful. Okay, we need to... I assume he'll spit out Gustav when I stun.
Lightning, strike.
Okay, we need you to do the stun. I have 9 AP. Do I have an AP dump? Florette Fury. High physical damage can break. I'm gonna do that without being in Virtuose Stance.
Precision.
Worth it. Holy shit. Okay, spit out. Thank you. Gustav.
A storm is coming.
Uninjured. Back in the fight. Let's fucking go. All right. What are we doing with our... His health's fine. Yeah, I guess he was just chilling in there, lazy fuck. On guard. Okay, don't you have a thing that benefits from the enemy being marked? No, I'm thinking of the lady. Okay, hold on. We can't clear up Fury. I'm gonna do spark. 1,000 damage, man. Okay, we're cooking. I feel like we're cooking. Thunderfall, yes. Get it again. So good. So good. Oh, fuck. I tried to dodge it. It didn't make a difference. All right, it's you and me, girl. I was hoping he'd be done with that. Okay, we're in defensive stance. Do we... Okay, if we switch to virtuose stance, do we get to do Florette Fury next turn? I don't think we do. We don't have enough. So I'm going to do a basic attack. Two basic attacks. 5-hit combo. Okay. Florette Fury. Swift Stride. We want a Swift Stride. Because they're burning. And then one more Lumiere Assault. Chad, how am I cooking with this one? I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Whoa! Hold up! That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, hold on. Can we break your guard with a Florette Fury, which is like this is the perfect time to do it. No, it wasn't even close to being enough. Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
That's really bad. That's so bad. At least you're doing a fuck ton of oh, fuck. Crushing combo. Okay. Damn. Damn. That's too bad. But obviously we can do it. Alright, this time for real. The last time didn't count. Last time didn't count.
Chrome is flowing.
We want to build up them stains. Build up them stains. We want to. We'll just do a regular attack right now.
Brace yourselves.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Mail was putting in work last time, you know? Mail was putting in a lot of work. We'll see. Either way, we need to take it slow.
Get ready.
The timing on this is really charitable.
Brace yourselves.
For those who come after.
Woo! That was zesty. Okay, we build an AP. We build an AP. I'm not even gonna try to parry those. Fuck parrying those. Every time I try, I regret it. Okay, come on, let her out. Do spit. Get her out. Can I break without specifically using a break? I'm doing a regular Thunderfall. Okay, you can fill up the bar, but not actually... I see. Big. Do we break now? Do we want to break now? Is now the time to break? Wait, what if we just kept fucking wailing on him, and then we broke as soon as he ate the second person? Because at some point, his health's gonna hit a threshold, and he's gonna eat a second person. What if I wait for that to happen, and then just break as soon as that second person is hit? Is he... I don't know what the HP threshold is.
Brace yourselves.
Ow. Fuck. At some point, yeah, we can hold. We can hold for now. Keep holding. Fuck.
Lightning, strike. I'll do it.
Ow!
Get ready.
Do I want to do it now? No, I need to hold strong. I need to hold strong. Does Luna have a break move? Yeah, she does. She does.
Take them down.
The storm is coming.
Can I survive another hit, or do I want to heal? I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna play it safe. We're fine. We're fine. Both of us are holding on to our break condition just fine. In the meantime, we still doing big damage, boy. We're still doing... Ooh!
Take cover. Dodge, Gustav. I'm ready.
Big damage. Just do another eat. Do another eat. Come on, man.
Take him down.
Come on, do another eat.
So much potential.
Do another eat. Do another eat. Come on.
Dodge, Gustav.
Really? Does it not do it until after the... Does it not do it until after the first break?
A storm.
Because we're nearly at the... You know what? Fine. No, fine. Sure. You know what? You wait for the first break. That's fine. You're fucking dead. It's too late, man. You trying to draw it out of me? You've only got so much health. You've only got so much health. You're fucking done. You're done.
For those who come off.
You're done! You can't wait out the super moves. I feel like I learned a lot about the game with that one. New weapon, Abyss Ram. Element just physical. Fuck it, I don't really care. Little change in the numbers. Doesn't really matter to me. Here, you take this one. The augmented counter. The flesh of this Nevron still feels alive. Okay. It's like a proper mini-boss. That was a lot of fun. I feel like I learned a lot about the game's combat from that fight. You know, or about strategy, you know? I feel like I gained something there. Did you learn those parry windows? Maybe. Big old area. Let's clear the bottom first. Okay. Two guys over there. What's over here? Port de Lumière and Tor Fifel. Okay? Okay, okay.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
It's just, it's a little confusing to me because that is
Wouldn't
not,
expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
that's not the voice of a 16-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, that is so... I feel like the average woman's voice would sound more childlike than the voice actress for Shadowheart. You know? I just keep thinking that I have Shadowheart in the party. Very confusing. I really wish I could Thunderfall on the first turn. That'd be nice. Does so little damage. So little damage. If you love this game so far, you should try Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 like for real. Oh, you mean the titty games? The game where you play as a peppy Welsh guy and you summon boob women from your sword or whatever? Really?
Ready to carry. Look for stuff.
Goodbye.
Careful, Maya.
Should have parried.
Okay.
Goodbye. Wow, that damage. Man, parries are so good. I love doing that. I love doing that. It feels very satisfying. Very good. Very, very good. That's only the second one. I do still kind of have a crush on the voice actress for that one girl from Xenoblade 2. I never played the game, saw Joseph Anderson play a bit of it. It was the one who was very obviously Welsh. I think she had like a tiger familiar or something like that. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Nia? I think it's Nia.
Take him down.
What does the Ice Lance do against these guys? It does something. It does stuff. It does stuff.
Ready to evade.
Goodbye. Seattle ballad drop in 7, right? That's my understanding. Yeah. Big boy. Big boy. Oh, you fool. Do the jump. Do the jump. Fuck. I always do that too much. I always do that. Do the jump, Elon. Do the X jump. Do the X jump. Elon! Oh, baby. Still can't use those chroma catalysts, even though I've got like 30 of them by now. Another energy tint. Let's go, let's go. I feel like we pretty much mastered this game, and there will be no more challenges from here on out, in my opinion. Humble opinion. Yeah, Katie Wilson results soon. Everyone pray.
Interesting.
Everyone pray. Put your... What the hell? Oh, you like warped over here, man. Huh? Gotcha.
Take him down.
Finesse and grace.
Looking pretty good. Ooh! Looking pretty good. What can I say? It's looking pretty good. Okay, that's the way up. This is the way I came down from. There's a path to the right. Jesus nuts, I'll have to follow through on that. I love that little twang. I love that little twang.
Take him down.
Romance flowing.
I'm navigating the menus a little bit faster now. Okay, can I parry this? No. Well, you know.
Let me flow. Lightning strike.
I'm ready.
Jump! Jump! Jump, Elon! Jump! Well done, Elon. Man, how many pathways? Katie Wilson leads by 91 votes. Oh my fucking god. Are there more votes to count? Stop the count? Yeah, unironically. Are there more votes to count? Is that it? We might be able to blame individual chatters. Benjamin, most of all. Yeah, this is going to trigger an automatic recount, but can somebody please find out if that's all of the votes counted? I don't think it's all the votes counted. I think there are still more. 8,000 left to count? Okay. But that's good. Hopefully. Well, it is, because she's been winning a more than 50% percentage of all of these drops. .83's turnout. Yeah, this is registered voters, ballots counted. If there are 8,000 votes left to count, she might end up winning by 500 to 800 in total. She's taken the lead. Listen, if there are votes left to count and she's taken the lead now, then she's won. The trend for all the votes counted in the past 3 drops has been towards her. There's no reason to assume that at the very end, the final handful of votes would be tallied proportionally in favor of Bruce Harrell. That doesn't make any sense. Oh shit, she winning? The remaining votes are mail-in? Wait, really? Thana, where are you getting that information from? If so, that's bad then. One sec, okay. Does that change the math? Yeah, it does, because the mail-in votes are disproportionately Bruce Harrell. One sec. Each ballot drop. Winner will not be named till every vote's been counted. Harrell maintains an narrow lead in the race. This is before the recent drop. Less than 2 percentage points. The votes that still need to be counted are mail-ins. Okay. Now that's good. Right? Because that means that the drop today, which was, I'm guessing, probably at least 54% Katie Wilson, the remaining votes are part of that same block. So the remaining votes then might be like late counted mail-ins. Maybe early counted mail-ins went to Bruce Harrell and late counted mail-ins are going disproportionately to Katie Wilson. If the votes that were counted today, Monday, belong to the same category of the votes that have left to be counted, that means Katie Wilson won. Then that means Katie Wilson should win. So how do we know where is it saying there are more votes to be counted? Beats me. Well, that's kind of important information. How do we know how many votes have left to be counted? Reporter for the New York Times. There are about 8,000 left. Okay, NYT report. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't know where he's getting the 8,000 from, but if he's a correspondent for the New York Times, I think it's reasonable to assume he's probably not pulling it completely out of his own ass. Not for something procedural like this. Jesus Christ. If the remaining 8,000 votes to be counted belong to the same or a similar category as the ones that were counted today, then Katie Wilson is essentially guaranteed to win. However, in the meantime, everyone needs to check their ballot. I'll deal with that after stream. Everyone needs to check their ballot. If you voted in this election, these margins are impossibly tight. You have to check. You have to go and make sure the ballot curing, you have to make sure that your vote was counted properly and that you didn't fuck it up by like your shit ass doodling. You were doodling in the margins. It made the machine get confused. You have to make sure. Tomorrow's holiday, no vote drop. What holiday is it tomorrow? Veterans Day? Ugh. Who can keep track? Oh my fucking God. So we have to wait another day? This should mean that Katie Wilson has won. This should mean that. I can't fucking believe how close this race is getting to be. Jesus fucking Christ. It really is coming down to the thinnest possible margin. I mean, I think it's safe to say then, I can't believe it. I think it's safe to say then that like my involvement and Progressive Victory's involvement actually did win the race. The drop today had an 11% split for Katie. 11 points? Okay, then it should be over. There's no way the remaining votes trend so far in the other direction that that Bruce Harrell ends up winning. The site does say the next drop will be tomorrow. It does? It confirmed? Okay, it does. You're right. King County, archived daily results, and it has November 11th listed. Okay, so tomorrow they will count. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy shit. Oh my God. Then that's it. Then she won. Everyone should check their ballot and make sure. Everyone should check their ballot and make sure. But I'm calling it. She's won. That's it. If the remaining votes are part of the same block as the votes that were dropped today, if she really won this block by 11 points, I can't believe it. I got the Seattle mayor elected. It's already going to my head. It's already going to my head. The Vosh News Network calls King Seattle mayor race. I can't believe it. That's crazy. It was all you? Yeah, now to use my newfound political power in nefarious ways. You know, I need to be like a vizier in the Seattle City Hall. You see me stalking the halls? You owe me. Be worm tongue. Alex Bellevue. Katie, the people of Bellevue have defied our power for too long. Cross the 90. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay. Wow. Well, I don't really have much more to go off of right now, to be honest with you. It seems like that's that. That's insane. How does it feel to be mayor of Seattle? I can't believe it, you know? It's not I can't believe it because I didn't think she could win. It's I can't believe, like, this has been so stressful. I haven't been talking about it that much, but I've been so fucking stressed about this because if she loses by a tiny margin, that's on me. This is like very basic accountability, right? If you can take credit for a small win, you have to take responsibility for a small loss. Whatever level of involvement you ascribe, you know, whatever you're declaring, you have to own up to. She's probably puking in a toilet right now. Katie Wilson is a nervous woman by disposition. She's probably losing her fucking mind right now. I can't believe. I told you guys, right? I told you that a friend saw her on the street and called out to her, but she was just like not having it. It wasn't a negative interaction. She just ran past. You know, she was busy. She's probably freaking the fuck out. I wonder if she'll thank you in her speech. No, and I hope not. But she won't. It won't happen. Fuck. Well, yeah, that's all I have to say right now. I think I'm going to keep playing E33 to celebrate. This is now like celebratory gameplay. We'll play for a bit and then we'll finish donos, then we'll get back to it. But yeah, goddamn. You were going to end if it was bad news? Fuck yes, are you kidding? Absolutely I was gonna end if it was bad news. But if she really did win today's votes by an 11-point split, I just don't see any path forward for Bruce Harrell. If there's really 8,000 votes, the NYT correspondent said 8,000. Hannah Krieg said 10,000 votes remaining, because it's an estimate. If there really is around that many votes remaining, I just don't see an 11-point swap in Bruce Harrell's favor for the remainder. That just there has not been a single drop of votes at any point in this counting process that has had Bruce Harrell up that much, apart from the very beginning one. Like, but that was a different set of votes. It just doesn't track. All right, well, I'm going to emotionally prepare for my role in the annexation of Bellevue, but in the meantime, I'm gonna play some more E33. I have completely forgotten what I was doing and where I was going. Okay. 91 votes is preposterous, but I think I can rest relatively easy now. I'm very confident in her victory. I just don't see the remaining votes being that much more Bruce Harrell than the votes that were counted today. That's fucking crazy. It's... Looks like we did it, love. It was all thanks to the stickers you put around town. Yeah, the computer really heated up when I alt-tabbed because it was running the windowed game in the background, and she's getting her buns toasted. Real hot. Has Vosh talked about the state of the Seattle mayor race? Nah, I don't care about that. I don't really care. You said she's a nervous woman by disposition. How so? She just comes across kind of nervous. Just personality trait. Not in like a nefarious way or whatever. Just, you know, she's kind of a policy wonk. She's a nerd. She's a nerd a little bit. That's fine. That's no hate. No hate. Oh. All right. All right. All right, just put the boss fight in the bag. I guess the previous guy was a mini boss, not a full-on boss. A mini bus? I've had quite enough of those lately. Chat gets to ride on a mini bus. Oh, whoops. Well, it's a good thing you one-shotted that last one. I think I did pretty good with that last one. I came very close the first time, and the second time it was a sweep. The second time it was a stomp. All right, come on. Come on, up and at him. She's dead. She's dead. No, now the flower's dead. Oh, yep. You have to not engage with the trauma triggers.
Watch out!
Big boy.
You're right.
It only attacked when...
It's coming.
This guy's looking kind of sprightly for his size. He was hopping around earlier. Go blue. Okay, go blue, if that is your... Oh, boy. Ow. 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 Okay. Yeah, I'll Lumiere Assault. Wow, you took no damage from that at all, huh? Oh, fuck. Okay, 2 swipes. Uh-oh. Ow. Yep, I know. Yep, okay. Yep. Fuck, I wish I had a heal. Do I? Did I get a heal? I might have gotten it on you. Yeah, recovery. Recovers 50% HP and dispels status effects. You know? Yeah, fuck it. Do it. Okay, yeah. I should probably get a heal spell on the people. Do I want to heal myself? Do I want to... We'll do a basic attack to put the Fear of God in this guy, bring him down to 94% health from 95% health. Okay. Now for us, I feel like we should heal ourselves. No, we should go into a defensive stance. Get the burn on, put the defensive stance. Okay, 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 okay. Critical burn, augmenting attack, disposing attack. Okay, okay. What do we do with that? Let's just do a basic attack. Perfect. All I want. Rose flowers. I don't know how to deal with that.
Not looking good.
Oh shit. Can I? Oh, you can't even be. You can't even be attacked. That's okay. That's unfortunate. Swift stride. We'll see. You know, okay. We're gonna keep the pressure on then. We're gonna keep the pressure on then. Okay, we just gotta jump. Yeah, well, you know. We almost got it. We're learning, we're learning. Do the jump, Elon. Okay, you are going to overcharge.
But those will come off.
This should hurt a lot. It hurt quite a bit. And we got a stun. Now we're gonna revive. Get the fuck up.
The expedition's not over.
Is the target still burning? No, the target's not burning right now. So we spark. Big damage, big damage. Why was that so much damage? That was so much damage. Okay, Lumiere Assault. Line him up. Or do we marking shot? We shot the marking. Very good. Because we're in position. Do we Thunderfall? No, we Mayhem. Why? Because I feel like it.
Prepare to meet your end.
And it's big damage, folks. It's big damage. Absorbs the flower's power. Okay. Will that hurt me? I think you got buffed.
Gustav, don't die.
Don't die. Okay, that hurt a lot. I missed one of those dodges and it hurt a lot. I paid for it. I paid for it. I survived and I paid for it. Now I'm the villain in your history.
Danger.
Oh boy. Can we parry? Nice! Lay it in. Okay, okay. Now we heal. Take the heal. Take the heal. Take the heal.
Hurts.
Yeah, I bet. I bet it hurts. Oh yeah. We Thunderfall. We Thunderball. And we should be able to get our... Oh, wait, hold on. No, don't do anything right now. Come on. Don't. Oh, no, don't. Oh, thank God. Because now we get the break. Now we get the fucking Florette Fury. Big damage. Maybe you should have saved that. No, we're gonna use our overcharge. We're gonna use our overcharge for the break. Do I want to heal again? Do I want to heal again? Ooh, that's kind of tempting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna play it safe. I know it's cucked, but in fairness, he is also kind of a cuck himself. Nice! Huge! Now we get the break. Now we get the break. Big damage. Huge, huge damage. Don't absorb the flower's power. Don't. He's gonna fuck me up. He's gonna fuck me up.
Danger.
Yep. Yeah, I anticipated that. I knew. I panicked. I panicked because I knew. But we're going to overcharge. We can't overcharge because... Fuck. We can't overcharge because of the shield. We can't overcharge because of the shield. What do we do? Best move is resurrect our teammate.
Thanks.
Can we still get the break? Yeah, we can still get the break even if we don't have Virtuoso stance. Is that the right play? No, because the shield. Fuck. Well, Florette Fury does do 3 hits. Who's up next in the turn order? She is. Will she be able to use her dump? She will be. Okay. We're just setting her up. We're just setting her up. We're just setting her up. All right, lady.
Prepare to meet your
Break! I'm noticing that it didn't break because I didn't have 4 stains. That's very unfortunate. I'm very upset right now. Okay, buddy, but thankfully they wasted their turn.
For those who come up.
You will break. Ooh, baby! First try.
Gustav, wait!
We were doing strategy.
It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Really? Because we touched a flower
Yeah, let's not
once
get
and
too
then it tried to
sentimental.
kill
It's
us.
still a painter's creation.
It tried to kill us.
Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Oh,
Gustav,
fuck.
we won't understand
Is that
what's
our
going
girl?
on if we kill everything
Don't
that
chat.
moves.
Don't tell me if it is. Is the
Look,
paintress?
Eritrea.
Is the paintress
The
turning
Gestural village must be ahead.
our broads into paint monsters?
What Nevrons are capable of.
Is that what the
She'll be
Nevrons are?
fine.
Looks familiar.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. That's right, Governor. She'll be fine, Governor. All right. Can be used to camp to upgrade the healing pit. Cool. Use the camp to upgrade weapons up to level 9. I don't know how to upgrade weapons. I don't know what that means. I'll upgrade her lightning weapon, because right now lightning is like the fucking name of the game, you know? Right now lightning's is doing us some great work. Oh shit, we made it through. Yo! We made our way through flying waters. Mal's nightmare. Sorry for giving you work to do, Thana. What? Hello? What? Exposition 33. Can you wash your face? Yeah, got closer.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here is not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've had a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we've finally found other survivors.
It seems like you're getting decked by the Nevrons,
you know,
too.
That's the insidious thing about the Gamage.
I heard,
It's
Andrew Fritz.
Predictable, almost gentle.
Thank you.
It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but the Gamage is equally violent than death.
Ah, I see. It's a commentary on social murder. I see.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run.
No, you're all soldiers.
No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man.
I
can
respect
outrun
that.
you any day.
Yeah, right.
Look at the height difference here, by the way, versus in gameplay. It's got to
There was
be
a time
a gameplay thing, you know?
30 was young, you know?
Sure.
5'11" versus 6. What's up, the Curator? I think that was your name, the Curator. I wasn't done playing the game. Can we get back to that? Okay. Yeah, farming more aura.
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Now we can upgrade our weapon. Okay. All right. The Curator can upgrade weapons. The list of available weapons for the current character is shown on the left of the screen, sorted by power level alphabetically. Weapons are the main source of attack power. Passive effects from weapons can't be learnt as Lumina, and they're only active if the weapon is equipped. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. Right, that makes sense. Okay. The Curator can upgrade your weapon using chroma catalysts. Upgrading weapons increases their attack power and attribute scaling, can unlock new passive effects. Right, yeah, okay. Well, the only weapon I'm really invested in right now is this one, with Lune. Because if I upgrade it once, lightning skills cost 1 less AP. I can actually start each fight with a lightning strike. That's huge. Then again, we're not in the underwater area anymore, so maybe I should hold off on doing that? Like, I don't know, like maybe the next area everyone's weak to fire. I'll hold off on using my one polished chroma catalyst. For now. World's your oyster? Yeah, it's not like I'm struggling with the game right now anyway. And what about upgrade expedition resources? Can increase Lumina points for each character, improve tints by increasing their potency. Okay. Cost 1 color of Lumina. No limit to the amount of Lumina points a character can have. And then these tints can be... Each tint can only be improved twice. Well, let's improve this one for the first time. Sweet. Okay. We have 16 color of Lumina. I'm going to hold off on using these. These are strategic decisions that I'm going to push back a little bit.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
Bazinga.
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Gestrels.
You're so cute. Write in the journal. Writing.
For those who come after.
Check up on the others. Witness an optional scene at camp. Everyone cover your eyes. They're fucking. They fucking.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A Gestral village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
I really am feeling some AOT vibes.
Yeah. Too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah.
We're in.
Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
All right, back to hitting shit with a stick. Let's go. Great. I should have remembered the current objective, because I don't remember it right now. We did it, she's gonna win. Yeah, we saw, Ben. We saw. We get to take direct credit for it, too. We get to be like, we did that. Yeah, we did that. Isn't that fucking cool? Find the Gestral village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary to find a way to cross the sea. Okay, it's a lot of shit. Is there like
Did
an
Noko tell you
alternate?
anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrals then.
These guys are weak to ice, right? These guys are weak to ice, if I remember correctly. I think. No, these look like the undersea guys. Yeah, these are still the undersea guys. Good. Now I can open with Thunderfall? Oh, right, I didn't upgrade the weapon. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Wait, now... Wait, how can I use Thunderfall now? How did me using a shot give me a shot? What happened there? Mark? Oh, because I hit a marked target. Damn, so much strategy. You're so smart. That didn't do anything, and I don't know why.
I'm ready.
Ow, I missed time. Ow.
That hurts.
Wait. Okay, this one is weak to ice. The other ones were still weak to lightning. Okay, okay, okay. On garde.
Finesse and precision.
Weapon upgrade. Brawler arm. Oh, they upgrade on their own. I didn't realize that. And a polished chroma catalyst. Maybe I shouldn't be too precious with those resources. The most unnecessary backflip. I would argue that no backflip is unnecessary. Or perhaps all backflips are equally unnecessary. How about that? I want to see what this is. I want to go to a non-necessary objective, you know? So yeah, the red tree area, that's the next expected area. Here's the... What the hell are you? Oh, you're a merchant. I have lost it all. So I should get back to Sastros sometime soon. Okay, we've summoned, we've recruited a Frenchman. So what's over here? Is this area gonna say danger? Katie Wilson takes the lead. I know. But I appreciate you keeping me informed. Oh, shit! It's another fucking brush boy, brush head, which really does sound kind of racist. Is it just me or is the bitrate too low? Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube streaming isn't always the best for high detail games like this. My bitrate's set to 6K. I could probably up it, but I've been doing that for ages. It's been 6K for ages. How does it look to you guys? How bad does it look?
Oh, paki umano, kukari password topi parono. Comarito golgra mornanino mo.
It's super blurry when you're moving. I wonder if I could fix... I think the problem is that in order to fix that, I would have to, get rid of the ultra low latency mode, and there'd be a big delay between me and chat. It would cut into the experience a bit, you know? Don't worry about it. YouTube killed the bitrate for anyone who doesn't have premium. Oh, I see. So you guys are just broke boys. I see. I see, I see, I see. Merchant. Another big boy over there. Outfit for Gustav, outfit for Mael, haircut for Gustav. Sure. Yeah, I don't care. Didn't you say that soon ain't good? Yeah, but I'm also a whore for collectibles. It's a completionist thing. It's a mental illness. Hey. Nice. That didn't do very much damage. You seem quite strong, I have to say. Really? They weren't headshots, I suppose? Ow! You know, okay, one thing, and this is also very common in JRPGs, and it does toast my onions a little bit. I would like it if the game would indicate to me if I was fighting a higher level, fuck you, higher level version of the enemy. Oh, fuck. That I was fighting? You know? Like, why do I find out when they hit me and then I take infinity damage? You know, why is that the method by which the game communicates the difficulty of the opponent? Shouldn't there be some indicator? It's like a minor palette change, maybe? Just don't take damage, bro. I suppose that is an option, yeah. Timing on that's very forgiving. Very forgiving. I appreciate that. I should have done a marking shot, I feel.
Lightning. Strike.
En garde! You fiend!
I'll do it.
Nice. Your French accent's so good. Thank you, I agree completely.
Take him down.
No, marking shot does not seem to synergize well with multi-hits, and that's okay. 4,000 experience, fuck me. Well, weapon upgrade, Lance Ram, level 2 to level 6. Okay. My attack power just doubled. Sure, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Nice.
But I leveled up with a weapon I wasn't actually using in the fight, which makes me think that I don't understand the level up system for the weapon. Are there multiple versions of that weapon? And then I'm just defeating enemies and they're dropping like the higher level variant and I just keep the highest level variant? That's a big boy. Is this a real question? Some people have already answered, but it was a real question. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. You're all good. Okay, well, I have to fight you. Even though you're probably going to fuck my hole wide open. Sorry. Okay, so these big red lines on the ground are impassable right now. That's the recurring... Okay. I thought you were top. Yeah, I have a feeling this guy is too. What's up, dude? Bam! That kill you? Chromatic Brawler. Yep, that was a lot of damage. Yes, sir. Yep, well, I dodged the first one. You know what? Let me take a second. Hold on. Okay, let me take a third one, because I was overthinking that. Let me take a third one. Yeah, I just have to dodge every attack, okay?
Ready to evade.
Oh, fuck. No, you got her. Yeah, you got her. Okay. Weak dice. Well, that did nothing. You know what? I think I'll come back to this guy later. Almost had him. Almost had him, but for his sake, I can see this guy's a bit of a tryhard, bit of a sweat lord. I think I'm gonna spare him, at least for now. He was the better top, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it just do be like that. Another big boy over there. Lots of big boys around. Lots of... Oh, this is the same... Okay, yeah. It was set back to over there. Okay, so then, a loop around... What is that? Is that an area? Is that a... I don't know. Let me circle around the area that I'm at. Don't notice me. Thank you. What the hell is that? Okay, that's the entrance. Okay, so it's also a sub area. It's gonna give me the danger. Hidden gestural arena. There's no fucking way this is, like, appropriate for our level. There's no way. Uh-huh. Why are you still injured? Bertrand Big Hands, Dominique Giant Fit, Julian Tiny Head. Give me a Colossus.
I'm ready.
Not that big. Okay.
Storm is coming.
Okay. Okay. Okay, you're not invulnerable.
Ready to evade.
Ow. Okay, that was a fast swipe for sure. Hey, you faked me out! That's like cheating or something.
Prepare to meet your end. I'll do it.
Oh, the fucking fake outs. Oh. Fuck you. Okay, this is very doable. Even if I lose.
I'll do it. Not looking good.
Not looking good? We're getting close. So down on yourself. This should do big damage.
Lightning, strike!
Reasonably big.
Let us stain.
Okay. Can we end this here? Maybe with immolation? Nice! New Pictos, last stand critical, plus 100% critical chance while fighting alone. That's huge, especially for her because of her lightning abilities that double up on attacks when she... Wait, hold on. That's not, like, very useful for most situations. I assume that also applies if your teammates are downed. Okay, I don't like the dodger one. Anyway. Because I'm not dodging, I'm parrying. Okay, wait. Now we should get 100% crit, right? Big hands, big muscles, you can't win. Good stats on it? Oh, I didn't even check. I didn't even check. Those hands aren't that big. More health. Okay. Okay.
Thunder.
I think I can start parrying these. Mmm, yummy. Yummy. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. I don't know, Bertrand big hands? Not intimidating me very much.
Thunder.
The crits. Your moves are stale. It's not gonna work.
Prepare to meet your end.
Chivo, burn. It was burn stains 3 turns in a row. Or 4 turns in a row.
Lightning strike.
8,500 XP. Sheesh. We're getting Lune up to the goddamn moon. Deserve this. Gain rush if fighting alone. What is rush? Hold on, should I just... Well, let's... If we're doing this, we're doing this, okay? Sure. Get that off. Great band. Great band. Just getting her stronger and stronger and stronger. Let me talk to you. Let me talk. You know, like, ludicrously out-level the rest of the party. Dominique Giant Feet. His feet are legendary. You think your feet are legendary? Buddy. Okay, yep, that's true. That did hurt a lot.
That hurts.
Buff that includes the speed of the character by 33%. Okay, alright, okay.
Feel the burn.
Okay, this one's got a lot of health, actually.
I'm ready.
The goddamn Morgoth timing. Fuck. Giant feet attacks with his hands. I think that's what fucked me up there. Ah, fuck you. Okay, that guy had a lot of health. I think we'll come back here. They really want me to come back later. I'm actually going to keep the 2 Pictos that I have on just for the stats they give. Even though I'm not going to benefit from the Luminas or whatever the fuck. Because I'm not fighting alone out in the open world. Just the flat stat bonuses they give, I think, are enough for now. Okay, so let's circle around and then get into the ancient sanctuary. What's over here? Okay, this is another warp area, I see. It's probably also too high level for me. Oh. You should kick Mail and Gustav from the expedition. They're dead weight. You're right. I should solo this. I should do a hero run. 100%. Okay. What a weird fucking game. Parkour course? Nope. Master at crafting swimsuits. Okay, you've roped me back in. You've roped me back in. You have to? Oh, I know. Huh? Huh? Am I missing something? Is there like a hook point? Hook point? Hook? Is he blind? Is he blind? Is he blind? Is he blind? Oh. Oh my god. It's like actually round. The log, it's not like a flat platform that you can walk on. It's actually rounded at the edges. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, this game is not built for parkour. Oh my god. Oh, this feels so bad. The parkour, the platforming does not feel good, guys. It does not feel like your movement was designed for it. Oh god. Okay, slight angle adjustment. Fuck, it's really hard to judge which way you're facing. What? Oh, fuck. You can't adjust the direction you're moving in when you jump. I gotta get used to the screen angling. This does feel like it's a Northern Lion bit, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is the kind of game he'd play for 72 hours. Are you... It had better be a good swimsuit. I better see, like, pussy lips clinging to the fabric. Oh, come on. This is hard to watch. I promise you it's harder to play. Okay. Watch it be like you need to run to get up the slope log. Where you slide. How? It's moving so fast. I feel like it's basically luck. I don't know how to even judge it, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like it's basically just a 50-50. Okay. Oh god, the camera. Okay, we need that one. Fuck! That was really close, though. I think. I feel like it was. Bro's literally playing Fall Guys. It does kind of feel like Fall Guys music, doesn't it? Yes! I didn't expect this kind of thing to be in the game. Classic JRPG marker, you know? They love to do bullshit like this. Like Yakuza, you know? The minigames become the point. Oh, you're captivating soap opera about hardened mob men? Have you considered chicken racing for 17 hours? If you don't, you'll never get the true ending. Or in this case, the bikini ending. Okay. Line up. I don't think I have to jump for this one. I think I can just... I jumped anyway. Wait, what? That's so far. I thought we could grab. Motherfucker. You got this? I know we got this. We've come so far. That one, oh my god, fucking, they scared me. They should. Getting out of the water, them sprinting at me in formation. Oh, they're gonna kill my ass. God, that feels terrible. Fuck. Try to course correct a little in midair. I think you can do it a little bit, but like only a tiny bit. Really feels like she should be grabbing on there. See, like, That 6-inch offset is horrific. Yeah, I feel like, because sometimes she'll grab onto the edge and sometimes she won't, and I have no idea what dictates the... It feels like you have to align yourself with it, but not too closely, or you have to not get too close to landing on top. I can't believe we fumbled at the finish line. So embarrassing. Fake gooner behavior. A real gooner would have locked in. Luck? Big jump. Running jump, I guess. Watch out for that time limit. Okay. Okay, I wanted to wait to see how long we would hover there and if I'd need to do a running jump, and I clearly do. Right at the edge. Yeah, I did it. There's no other option. There's no other option. Oh, fuck. God damn it. If I were a 2-year-old human, at what age would I gamage? So, if it's 33 counting down, if it's plus 16... 17. Wouldn't you be 17? Okay, there's only one answer here that's even possible. Yeah! Do you have more? What more could I get? We gotta go find a flag. You seem disappointed. You don't need a flag? Oh, can I just do it from anywhere? Oh, you can remove people from party? Oh, you actually can. That's crazy. How do I... Inventory... Wardrobe? Under wardrobe? Oh, I see. Let's go! Damn, now we get to see her fucking legs, too. Let's go, team. What's up with her legs? She's got, like, magic tattoos or some shit. It's all good. What about Gustav? Yeah, what about him? She wanders into the battlefield barefoot. She's courageous. What does he do? He freaked the fuck out. Yeah, this ain't about him. This is another optional area. Danger? Okay, okay, okay. The danger thing means that it's all approximately... all the enemies are like 1 billion levels above you. There are jiggle physics and they affect Gustav too. Really? Okay, okay, okay. Jesus. We'll keep the longer hair. Okay? And here. There. Because we respect the high-waisted trousers. And we're all stripes now. We're like a big striped family. All right.
The storm is coming.
I'm distracted now. Wait, she's the fastest now? Does she still have the rush boost? No, because that only applies when we're all, when she's the only one fighting.
Let's dance.
Ow.
Take cover.
Ow. All right, all right. Sheesh. Honestly, girl.
I'm better.
What happens when you don't wear battle armor as we are, you know?
Watch out.
Ow. Ow.
Don't die.
She would have dodged it if she wasn't weighed down by her armor. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna lie, guys, and I'm sorry for being one of those people, but I might actually get distracted from the story in the long run if they're all dressed like this. I just want to see a good jiggle, like, once we get out of the main map, you know, area. Abest Cave. Is this also a super high-level fucking... The Small Burgeon. Can she put it on? Her? She's 16, but also no. Okay. They do! They do! They do jiggle. Okay, what about... Oh my god. Game of the Year material. Game of the Year material. That being said, I am switching everyone's outfits back. I'm so sorry. I am one of those people. It was worth getting to see them. He's kind of hung, no? He had like a fat bit of bulge right there, I'd say. What the hell? I see. Now, it didn't say danger when I came in here. So, I'm... Okay, we want to help this little thing get big for some reason. I guess the last non-hostile Nevron we helped ended up helping us, so... Sure. Sure.
Expedition 53, Lilu. Dominique's other injuries are manageable, but she's been in a coma for 2 weeks with no change. Fuck. What do we do? We can't just leave her here. But what about the mission? Lance says give her 1 more week, but Dom would have wanted us to go on. She'd have yelled at us for even staying this long.
Yeah.
It's the right choice. It is. Even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Right? Pons found a plant, tested it on some animals, says it'll be painless for Don. He's preparing a tincture. It's fucked up.
Okay. Anything else back here? Wait, is there nothing more to this area? I just have to defeat elsewhere? It's just a little... Okay, alright. Well, we got our quest. Alright, I think it's finally time to go on in the direction the game told us to go in. If you can imagine doing that. One last time. I was distracted last time. What? Okay, now we're back to first. Alright. Big damage. Whoop. Gotcha. Sweet, perfect. The main designs are too awesome to switch out IMO. I would just get distracted because I'd be looking at Luna's ass. But I'm happy we undertook that challenge together. And you know, it didn't even take that long, really. There are decent alternative suits too. Yeah. One more. Give me a little pep in my step. That damage, man. That damage. I want to take out the big one, or...
Ice shatter.
Right in the orb? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Dodge Gustav.
Ow. I got one. Also, ow. Not quite as clean as the last fight, but you know, that's all right. Give me a low-level overcharge.
This was me.
It looks so... It still did a fuck ton of damage, but it looks so wimpy when you have low charges.
On me.
He just gives a little pop, you know? Okay. All right, enough fucking around, people. None of you are taking this seriously. Time for us to go to the quest area. What's going on over here? Holy shit, it's 5:21 p.m. Let's call it quits after we go a little bit farther. We've made progress today. Stuff has been done. We recovered Mael, we beat the big boss.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Looks like that's that, folks. Had a good time, but it's over. We're never gonna play it again. I kid. Maybe we'll play more tomorrow, folks. Guys, yeah, it's dark in here. Let me read the remaining donos, and then yes, Hoverus, I saw. And then I gotta go. How did I come on as it ended? No. How do you people not know my general schedule by now, honestly? Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Meant to say I want to see Contra's position on this, but you said I want to see Vosh's position on this. I was curious as well as to Vosh's position. Ah, I see. Well, I do need to watch the... Yeah, I'll watch the Philosophy Tube video. And have an opinion on it. Londi the Elder, thank you for the $10. Arguments for renting over owning a house. Yeah, if you own a house, you can't fucking leave. It's a massive financial investment that can take like a huge amount of hassle. And in depending on what your needs are in the future, which you might not necessarily know, you can't really move to chase a job or to move with other people. Like it limits you in a lot of ways, you know. Now it can be good. But I think that, like, the dream of owning a home, I think that a lot of people get kind of, like, you know, rose-tinted about it. That's all. Ringek, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Arminius4, thank you for the $5. No, they would never admit that, no. The Shixinator, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I have not seen Severance yet. No, I have not. Though I do intend to. I think it was really confusing that all around the same time, Succession, Severance, and The Substance came out. It confused me a lot, you know? It confused me way too much. Space Gandalf, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Kuriel, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Happy to see you enjoying E33 after beating it. It's definitely worth experiencing the story again in French. Okay, buddy. All right, listen, hold on. One thing at a time. One thing at a time, my friend, okay? We got to finish it once in English. And so far, the English voice work has been pretty great, you know? So I don't think, you know, I don't feel... It's not like watching a bad dub. Darth Death Metal, thank you for the very kind $10. Your community is a rare place of found kindness as an H-1B worker. Leftists basically abandoned us, calling us parasites, taking away American jobs. Thank you. Look, get that bag. I think the H-1B visa program does give businesses the opportunity to basically cultivate an employee base of devoted semi-slaves who know that they can't leave because if they do, it would risk, like they might be deported over it. You know, they're risking their life here in the States. But that's not the fault of any H-1B worker, you know, that's a fault of the corporations. I think that, like, the problem there is the exploitation of the H-1B worker, not anything else. If you got rid of that exploitative element, there also wouldn't be as much of a toxic incentive in getting H-1B visa workers over American workers. You know? Zivaneskaya, thank you for the very kind $10. VOD Watcher here, welcome. I'm in the past, so just here to say fuck the DEMS. Also, you can fix Windows search with security and privacy search, enhanced search. That sounds so complicated. I don't know if I could ever do that. That sounds beyond me. I'm really sorry. Worth knowing. Maybe somebody watching got something from that, you know? Grim Times, thank you for the 7 Canadian. What's the opinion on arcade fighter games? Not my thing. I don't like side-scrolling beat 'em ups or like shmups or 2D fighting games that much, to be honest. You know, it's just not my thing. Nothing against them, just not my thing. Beautiful art comes out of them, you know? You seen the jiggle physics on that one Street Fighter pixel art remaster? Street Fighter, thank you for the $2. Really appreciate that. Still alive, Victorious Gardenosaurus and Andrew Fritz, thank you for the $5 all. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Wilson's taking a lead. And yeah, I haven't finished season 5 of Sopranos just yet. Horrible Ham, thank you for the $10. Is this game Le Woke? Also joined the PV call campaign the other day, even closed my factory game to do it. You too could be a hero chat, plug. Oh, 100%, yeah. PV's gonna get to take credit for this win, you know? Which is phenomenal for them and for Katie Wilson. And for me. Also, yes, I would say the game's pretty woke. You can just get a vibe, you know? You can get a vibe pretty quickly in, especially I think in RPGs, because you have all these expansive dialogue options, which games treat women as like a second kind of person, and which games treat everyone fairly as a character. You get that vibe pretty quickly, I'd say, you know? Depends on your definition of woke, I suppose. All right, everyone. I love you all very much. Please take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Who knows how much of it will be covering politics and how much of it will be playing Expedition 33, but I am enjoying the game so far. Take care.